think I've got it all figured out. Maybe. Alright. So finally getting to these Tribal Chronicles quests. They're in Genshin. I figured out, you know, outside for streaming because it's like voice dialogue and whatnot in them. So I figured why not. So I'll go ahead and actually first I need to probably highlight the quest maybe. Yeah. We'll get there. So it's like these quests that I came across that I guess I have to do in order to unlock a character story quest. So I'll go ahead and do these.
Hi, I'm Huni. Are you here to help find the baby Saurians?
And I'm Toba. You must be the helpers that we've been waiting for.
It's nice to meet you too, but we're just passing through. Oh, but Uncle Sanka said he was gonna send some of his friends over to help us. You sure he didn't mean you? Yeah, sorry. Whatever this is about, it sounds like you've got the wrong end of the stick. Wrong end of the stick?
Darn it! We've been tricked, Huni. I should have known that Glasses Guy was a con artist.
What are we supposed to do about the baby Saurians now? Time's running out. It's okay, Huni. Don't worry. Why don't you tell us what happened with these baby Saurians, huh? There's been a lot of unrest in the tribe lately, and my dad's Saurian got injured. Her name's Nana, and she has 3 little babies. After what happened to Nana, her babies were so scared that they ran off and hid. I'm really worried about them, so I decided to go look for them. If Nana is your dad's Saurian, why isn't he the one looking for them? My dad's one of the elders, so he's busy getting ready for Turnfire Night. It's a really important ceremony, more important than this, anyway. I'm not supposed to be out here either, but I snuck out without telling him. I didn't think it would take very long, but then that guy we ran into made us tell him loads of stories, and it wasted so much time.
Yeah, he was so selfish. He doesn't have a heart.
It's all right. Don't let him get to you. We're here now and we'll help you because we care a lot, don't we, Traveler? They should be. I already managed to find their tracks, and it seems like they're hiding on the cliff.
Indeed. 3 little Saurians, I guess.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Miss Traveler and Miss Paimon.
It's kind of weird. This quest is like labeled as kind of like a side quest, but it has voice dialogue though. And apparently I need to do these in order to have access to Milani's character story quest that I don't have done yet.
Awesome. You gotta be careful out on the cliffs, though. They're really steep. Even grown-ups have trouble climbing them.
Mysterious visitor from Witzlan.
Goody said the baby
Strange.
Saurians are on the cliff, so let's find a way up.
Up there. The Mountain King. What? Also, when you're a Saurian, you can pretty much just understand what they're saying. Otherwise, it's just like, they make noises and that's it. If you're just playing as a human player. Yeah, I was trying to break loose like some phlegm that I guess was like in my throat. Oh wait, it's that one fucking Saurian.
We found them! Wait, but what's that other... A how?
Well, if it isn't the gruesome twosome who wormed their way into our servant circle of friends. Still awestruck from the last time we met? Would that be why you hastily scrambled up here to pay your respects the moment you saw us? I suppose we can't blame you. Such is the spell that our majesty casts on our minions. Very well. You heathens leave us no choice. The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula shall grant you the audience that you seek. Come, pucker up. You may now kiss our feet.
Wait, aren't you like Kenichi's sidekick? What the heck are you going on about? You're somehow managing to be even more annoying than the last time we met.
Silence! Who are you calling sidekick? We are the Dragon Supreme, sovereign ruler of the Nation of Flame. We shall have you know that last time, were it not for Kenichi's earnest pleading on your behalf, you would have received not a single word of mercy.
I mean, 4 hours, that'd be like 8 my time, but it's just freaking just thought about doing this quest or whatever. But I mean, hey, if you want me to be in a VC, I can. Like, I don't really care too much.
Oh, come on. You talk big, but Kenichi clearly has you under lock and key.
So little munchkin. What you doing up here?
That's great, sovereign to you. You dare invite the wrath of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How. You will burn in turn fire for 1,000 years for your blasphemy.
So yeah, you want to just VC then? Or do you not want to VC?
If you must know, our humble servant begged us to investigate an abyss incident near Hoytsidland, and we chose to grant his request.
Abyss incident?
See this little lizard? Its mother, a medium-sized lizard, came under the influence of abyssal power. In her confusion, she attacked my servant's tribe, then assailed her own offspring.
Yikes. So how is she doing now?
She was but a lowly bug fighting against the power of the abyss. Naturally, she has departed for the Night Kingdom.
I mean, if you're sure, yeah. Don't think my whole focus is gonna be on streaming the whole time.
Such a fragile creature. Apparently, she ended her struggle by leaping from a cliff.
Leaping from a cliff?
My dear anemic flying ant, as addled with questions as your head may be, please keep them to yourself and wipe that absurd expression off your face. We are the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How, not a wish-granting fountain.
Anemic flying ant? Just you wait. Two can play at the ugly nickname game.
We sense a faint abyssal energy. An evil sorcerer must be lurking nearby, but they are well hidden. If you encounter any suspicious outlanders, be sure to give them a robust interrogation.
Suspicious outlanders? Wait, are you mocking us?
How dare you cast aspersions on your ruler, heathen! You're just lucky that our servant has such vile taste in friends. Otherwise, we would beat you black and blue, and then purple, then black again! If you're not here to kiss my feet, then get out of my sight. Do not impede the work of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula-How!
Potty mouth on that guy! I'm on his furious! Still, good to know about the Abyss threat, huh? Wasn't expecting that. Let's not get sidetracked.
Alright.
Wow, you're back already? That was so fast.
I'm so glad that the babies are all right. Thank you both so much. Now we can finally go home and stop worrying about them. You're welcome. Pizza cake! You're not from Natland, right? Because your clothes look different than ours. Hey, you must be tired after all that climbing. You should come take a rest at my house.
Yeah, please come. I promise you'll get a big Scions of the Canopy welcome. We love having guests, and you're really nice people. Not like Glasses Guy.
By the sound of
Glasses
it,
guy.
Glasses guy wasn't from Natland either, right? Uh-huh. Well, his clothes sure weren't. You know what? Now that I think about it, there was something really fishy about him. Really? Maybe he was the suspicious outlander that Ahau mentioned. Sure, if you're interested. Oh, let me think. How did the conversation go again? Oh, please, mister. I've told you so many stories already.
No.
When are you gonna help me find the baby Saurians?
Just one more story. One more, I swear.
This is
Why don't
this
you
guy
tell me
from the
more
frickin'
about that
Alchemia.
ball of fire? I heard that there was a huge transparent ball of fire that used to burn 500 years ago, 1,000 years ago, maybe even further back than that.
Oh, you mean Turnfire. That's where the ancient name Malipo comes from.
Oh, wow. So it was the origin of an ancient name. That's impressive.
Uh-huh. There's a story
Dude,
behind every ancient
it's
name.
straight up the
The
freaking
legend goes that the
the
Turnfire
one guy
first
from the
appeared
world
in
quest that you
era of the
do
Grand Alliance.
to go
It
down
was
into
used by the
Alchemia.
tyrant Oach Khan to rule over Natland and oppress anyone who opposed him.
Yeah, it's like the same guy who's like helping you and you're helping him like figure out things in Alchemia. Then in the end, he's like, "All right, well, actually, I'm an Abyss like Lector or whatever, like a fire one." And from what I remember, this the guy's appearance is exactly the same as that, right there. Which is yeah. There was also like a mention of him again somewhat recently for me in a World Quest. Yeah, it was like the R&R one where I was helping that one academia researcher.
Turnfire is different from normal fire. If you get set on fire with it, you'll feel horrible burning pain from behind you. But you won't die from it right away. And whatever you do, you mustn't turn back to look at it.
Why? What happens if you turn back?
As soon as you turn around, poof! You get burned to a crisp.
Well, good golly gee. I mean, it's one thing to singe someone's clothes, but burning people alive? That is a big no-no in my book.
Right? How nasty is it to burn someone from behind and not even let them turn around to look? Oach Khan really was an evil tyrant.
Yes, shocking behavior. Now, let me guess. Eventually, a valiant hero came to save the day? That's usually how these stories go.
Good guess, Uncle Glasses. Seems like you really know your stuff. The hero was called Yupanqui. He's the ancestor of our tribe.
Mm-hmm. Yupanqui was friends with Oach Khan the Tyrant, and also Shibalanke, the first Pyro Archon. He was working as an ordnance officer for the Grand Alliance at the time. didn't like how Ochkan was such a cruel tyrant. So, he stole the Turnfire and threw it at the Ochkan's army. The soldiers couldn't defend against it, and they all got turned to ash. And that's how our ancestors set our people free. But, just as he was about to leave the city, he thought he heard Ochkan calling out to him from behind. It caught him off guard, and he turned around to look.
But Ochkan wasn't there. All he saw was a city burned black, an army in ruins, and giant flames reaching up into the sky.
A split second later, the flames he saw burst out from inside his eyes and swallowed him up.
All it took was a single glance. As soon as he looked back, he was burned to a crisp.
The question is, was this the price he paid for stealing the Turnfire, or the price of turning back?
Nobody knows the answer. But the fire that consumed Yupanqui burned more fiercely than any other. It burned for 100 days until it burned a hole right through the ley lines. And then, the flame dropped into the deathly dark Night Kingdom, where it still burns to this day.
The grown-ups say that it lights up the path that leads to the next life. But for the dead to be reborn, they have to accept the flames and be purified by the fire first. It's like a final look back at your life, where you have to answer for everything you did. Anyway, that's the story of Yupanqui's Turnfire.
Ah, a fine parable indeed. So, is it true? Is it really possible to find this fire in the Night Kingdom?
Yeah,
I
suspicious.
don't know. I think it's just a story.
Either way, I assume this name has been passed down in your tribe ever since?
Sure has. It went to Burkina, the hero that we celebrate on Turnfire Night. But that was 500 years ago.
Yeah, and now it belongs to Kanich. So we often call him Malipo Kanich.
Kinich, huh?
All right, Uncle Glasses, that's enough stories. Now, can you please go find the baby Saurians for us like you promised?
I would, but doesn't the legend of the Turnfire teach us not to look back? Let's not go dredging up the past. Tell me more about this Kinich guy. One more story, I swear. Starting now. No? Careful, Toma. You look dangerously close to cursing me out right now. Tut tut. We can't have that. Cursing is for grown-ups only.
Uncle, you'd better not be trying to trick us, or the Turnfire will get you when you die.
How would it get me if I'm outside of Natland? Uncle Glasses isn't from here, you know. Unlike you.
Huh?
Wait. Is that?
Oh no.
All right, kiddos. I'm a man of my word. 2 of my friends are on their way here, and, yeah, they'll help you out on my behalf.
Oh my god.
Work them like dogs, okay? That's what they're here for. Don't go easy on them just for my sake.
Really? Well, first, can you tell us your name?
We met at the foot of this cliff, so beneath the peaks, let's go with Sanka.
Seriously?
If you don't believe me, turn around and see for yourselves. They're right behind you.
Huh? Where? Oh, wait! Uncle Sonka, where did you go? Yeah, definitely a fishy character. It sounds like he was digging for info about the ancient names.
Yeah, and not only that, but he betrayed us too. He'll pay for this.
So he's going with the name Sanka,
All I
but
got out
everybody
of us
used to
was
go with a
some
different
stories,
name
though.
before.
What's the worst that could happen? Traveler, maybe we should go tell Kanich about this. Hal says he's investigating it, but he's a bit of a loose cannon. We probably shouldn't take him at his word. Huh? You know Kanich? Not very well, but we have met him before, and one time we had a meal together.
Oh man, I'm so jealous. I never even spoken to him. He's so cool. He's the Saurian hunter, and he has a really awesome ancient name.
Me neither. I don't think my dad really likes him, though. He always tells me to stay away from him. Probably because of that little creep he always hangs out with. He's nasty, and he's so full of himself.
Oh, the creep who calls himself Kahul Ahau? Yeah, we've had the pleasure of meeting him too. He sure loves pushing people's buttons.
Exactly. I don't know why Kenichi partnered up with him. Why didn't he pick me instead?
Uh-oh! Honey, look how late it is. We've been out way too long. We better get home now or we'll get yelled at.
Kanish with Kuha Ahau or whatever the fuck the thing's name is. It kind of honestly just reminds me of Hua Hua with Mr. Tails, quote unquote, in Star Rail.
Oh, yikes. You're right. Okay, well, this path here leads to our settlement. If you decide to visit, remember to come to my house. If there's anything you need, my dad can help get it for you. Hope to see you soon.
We gotta run. Bye for now.
Mysterious visitor from. Oh, damn. Just ended right there, just like that. Is there any more? It looks like there is, yeah. Looks like there's like another one over here. Alright.
Honey, what were you thinking, going out by yourself? Don't you know how dangerous it is?
Trinidad? The Elder Seance of Canopy.
It's okay. Toba helped me.
He's not the cheat, but
And
he's an
we
elder,
met
yes.
some kind strangers who helped us. And
Kind strangers? What made you so sure they were so kind, huh? Oh, I suppose they had kind stranger written on their foreheads?
Wait, hold on. I think he might have the same. It sounds like he sounds similar to Timaeus, so it makes me wonder if it's the same voice actor as Timaeus.
yeah, actually, they did. In big, bold letters.
Don't talk back to me. The Mountain King problem still hasn't been solved. What would I do if I lost you too? No dinner for you tonight.
They were good people, Dad. Dinner or no dinner. Hello again, honey. It's Miss Paimon and Miss Traveler. Dad, it's them. They're the ones who helped me. And I promised we'd take care of them if they came to visit.
Oh, so you're the kind strangers. Well, I'm Trinidad. Apparently, you
Trinidad.
helped my daughter today, so if there's anything you need, just ask. As an elder of the Scions of the Canopy, I've got some influence around here. Now, I trust that you're sensible people who know better than to take advantage of their host's generosity.
Yep, just
Yeah,
helping a neighbor.
best to go
We're
with
not
first
looking
option.
for anything in return.
Oh? Well, let's hope so.
Dad, please. They're not bad people. They've eaten at the same table with Kenichi before. Be nice to them.
Kenichi! Wait! I heard that two mysterious travelers from afar showed up at the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Are they you?
Yes, I'm one of them.
And Paimon's the other.
I do apologize. A lot's been going on in our tribe lately, and I suppose the pressure must be getting to me. I can't believe I was so rude to you. I feel ashamed. We got off on the wrong foot. Can we, start over?
Oh, now we're talking. Seriously, though, don't worry about it. Already
1
forgot.
million Mora.
We're just happy
Now.
to see Huni got home safe and sound.
Yeah, this quest is kind of strange, and I guess it's like in like parts, but it's like very short parts. So hopefully each of these Tribal Chronicles quests aren't too long.
Oh, you just arrived, I take it, and it would be my honor to give you a hero's welcome tonight.
Careful now. That's quite an about face. We've We've heard that kind of thing can lead to spontaneous combustion around these parts.
Save the VIP treatment. If you need a favor, let's talk.
My dear traveler, you are very perceptive indeed. Go inside now, Huni. Dad's got some important business to discuss.
Okay. Look after Miss Traveler and Miss Paimon. They're very special guests.
Indeed.
Well, we'll hear you out, but we can't make any promises that we'll be able to help.
Well, this is a matter of utmost importance. Please, allow me to explain. For many years, our tribe has celebrated the Turnfire Night. It is a traditional ceremony among the Scions of the Canopy in which we remember our ancestor, Burkina, and his companion, Kangamato, the Mountain King. Burkina was a hero who bore the ancient name Malipo, and Kangamato was a powerful Yumkasor warrior. Together, they fought against the Abyss. They were victorious, but it came at a great cost. Burkina paid with his life. The Mountain King survived, but was contaminated by the Abyss, and he remains in hibernation to this day. Normally, Yumkasors never live longer than a century. It is possible that the Abyssal power is responsible for his unnaturally long lifespan.
Oh, wait, tell me it's that big guy that's down in that one area that's the boss that we can fight.
Oh, that's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory, but even this glory comes at a price. The abyssal power inside him is highly sensitive, and when it is disturbed, he awakens and flies into a blind rage, attacking anything that moves. So, besides the ceremony, another important part of Turnfire Night each year is cleansing the abyssal power inside the Mountain King, so that he will remain sound asleep. However, Abyss-related incidents have been on the rise in that land lately, as I'm sure you're both aware. As a result, it has become increasingly difficult to keep the Mountain King in hibernation. Only 5 months have passed since the last Turnfire Night, and he's already showing signs of instability.
Has he woken up again?
He has. We managed to contain the situation by performing a makeshift ceremony right away, but it was a close call. He could reawaken at any moment. Also, he attacked and wounded my companion, Nana, during the ceremony. She became contaminated by the Abyss as a result, and...
We heard. Such a tragedy. We're really sorry for your loss.
Yes, and Nana wasn't the first. Anyway, right now we're preparing for an exceptional Turnfire Night ceremony. And we need to find a suitable flame bearer. From what I've heard about your adventures, I believe you would be perfect for the role.
Don't you already have a flame bearer in the tribe?
Of course. Plus, he's a bona fide hero who inherited the Malipo name.
Oh, you mean Kanich?
Yes, he's the one. A hero, worth his weight in gold. And unfortunately for us, he's all too aware of that. No prizes for guessing what he said when I asked him to host a Turnfire Night outside of the annual schedule. An exceptional ceremony? Oh, I'll have to charge an exceptional prize. I swear, no other concept exists in that boy's brain.
This is predictable.
I'm not the one to usually talk about people behind their backs, but I'm convinced the Wyab got hit on the head and took a wrong turn the day it chose to give that ancient name to him. I mean, have you ever heard of a hero whose mantra is, "What's your asking price?"
So basically, he's kind of like Cloud Strife at the beginning of Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, and don't get me started on that insufferable Ahau he hangs around with. Thinks he's God's gift to mankind. Pompous fool.
Yeah, Paimon has to agree on that last part.
Anyway, the fact is, the ceremony can just as easily be done without him as long as we can find someone else. And besides, you two seem like much better candidates. So, what do you think?
Just tell me what I need to do next.
Wonderful! I can't thank you enough. Huni was right about you. You have kindness in your hearts. Come with me to the other side of the mountain. I'll bring you up to speed on each step of the ceremony. as experienced warriors, I'm sure you'll pick it up in no time.
Hero's right. No way. Meanwhile, in a hidden cave. Oh boy, what's happening?
Achoo! Versus... Who dares insult the great Kahula How behind his back?
Oh, great Kahul Ahau, bless you.
Oh, it's this guy. See, I'm not sure if his name was Sanka the last time I saw him, or if it was something else. I'm pretty sure I remember it being like something else though, when we first came across this guy in the Ankanomiya quest. See if we can find the guy's name, but I kind of doubt it though.
Shut your
Yeah.
filthy mouth,
Anjo
worm of the
was,
abyss!
yeah.
Your putrid words defile the air we breathe. You make the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How, sick to the stomach.
Speaking as a member of the Abyss Order, that's music to my ears. Exactly the kind of reaction we're going for. But on a personal level, I gotta say, it's pretty hurtful.
Yeah, because I was like, man, I fucking forgot what his name was before, but yeah, apparently his name before that he went by was Anjo, or whatever, in Ankanomiya. And then towards the end, he was like, alright, yeah, actually, I'm an Abyss Selector, and I'm part of the Abyss. And then, like, turns into, like, the flaming Abyss guy. And then you have to fight him and all this stuff, and then, yeah. And then how there's, like, mention of him, too, in the Arnara, like, world quest. And then I guess here he is now.
Ugh, never have we heard such brazen blustering from someone who is inches from death. Up yours, Four Eyes! We spit in your face!
Okay, well, that I am at a loss to explain. How do I manage to stay so chirpy and cheerful? I can only guess it's some kind of powerful magic. But I digress. Mr. Kinich, I admit it, you, sir, are a legendary hunter. Still, the only reason you caught me is that I was reluctant to run away. You see, I'm very interested in the lore of your tribe.
Okay.
Is that it? Kay? Aren't you intrigued to know what it is about you guys that prompted a visit from the Abyss? It's the extreme sports! The other day, I narrowly avoided getting hit by a very brave soul who just leaped off a cliff. I think you call it bungee jumping? Anyway, I was very impressed. That is what I call embracing the spirit of adventure. Look, I even did a painting inspired by the bravery and freedom of the Scions of the Canopy.
You scum-sucking swine! I swear, if you go bungee jumping, it'll be without a rope! Head first off the tallest cliff, with a band of hunters on your tail, and nowhere left to run, and a bottomless cesspit waiting for you on the ground.
Yeah, like in the world quest, he didn't talk because it was just like, oh yeah, he's here or whatever. It's like, okay, yeah, you just read the dialogue. And then he's like, all right, I'm an Abyss Selector, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm like, what? Wait, what? And then, yeah, obviously you fight him, you win. Then he's like, alright, well, I'll be on my way. And then I'm like, oh, okay. It's like researching the weird lizards or whatever in Ankanomiya. And like some other things about Ankanomiya. But yeah, I guess here he is now, making a
You
comeback.
say that, but
And
I
this
get
time
the sense
voiced.
that Mr. Kinich isn't planning to take my life right now. On top of that, I'm tired of spying on you from afar. So why don't we just negotiate a comfortable operating distance that works for both of us? I've heard that the most important thing in human relationships is to respect each other's boundaries. What do you say, Mr. Kinich?
Or you could tell me what it is you're really after.
What?
And then I'll name my price.
Also, damn, the freaking drift is getting pretty bad. Excuse me. Can only do so much though to try and not make a drift, but it's kind of inevitable though, because at this point, as you know, I just kind of think it's like intentional for the sake of, you know, money. For controllers to drift now. Okay, I somehow made it up here.
The Abyss contamination is back. No surprises there.
That's why
No
people
doubt that explains
were
the
saying like
Mountain
he's
King's
Xiao oh.
recent
2.0.
See those torches over there? Those are the Sacred Flame offshoots that we requested from the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. They contain the power of the Pyro Archon.
Are you saying that the Sacred Flame and the Turnfire are the same thing?
Well, for ceremonial purposes, at least. Sending someone to the Night Kingdom to retrieve the legendary Turnfire isn't exactly an option. More to the point, though, the Sacred Flame is able to burn away abyssal filth, so that's why we use it in the ceremony.
Gotcha! So basically, we just need to clean up the filth with the Sacred Flame.
Well, that's one part of it, yes, but the complete ceremony is a bit more complicated than that. First, the Flame Bearer must collect a kindling of the Sacred Flame from the starting point, then use a grappling hook to fly up into the sky and light each of the Sacred Flame pillars. Then, they must go down into the canyon, all the way into the cave where the Mountain King slumbers, lighting braziers and the final altar along the way. The most skilled flame bearers can accomplish all of this without touching the ground once. As much as I hate to admit it, Kinich is capable of this.
Wow! You can do all that flying without ever falling to the ground?
Yep. So can you, Paimon?
Well, of course Paimon can. It'd be much harder for you guys.
Well, don't worry. It's not a requirement of the ceremony. You're allowed to touch the ground. The only thing you're not allowed to do is turn back.
Oh no. That whole story and spiel. But yeah, like, Kinich, I'd like to say he's an okay character, but not an absolute must for me, you know? Like, he's okay, but yeah, nothing too majorly interesting. If anything, I probably find, like, even probably Milani more interesting than him, and of course even Mavukia, I think her name is pronounced, the Pyro Archon is more interesting than him, since we got to see more of her background towards the end of the last Archon story act.
The flame bearer must always keep moving forward. You can't skip a pillar, then come back to it after lighting the next one. To do so would be to disrespect our ancestors.
So, what actually happens if you do turn back? Surely the fires don't just go out.
If you're not careful, you might get burned.
What about today then? Does the same rule apply?
Oh no, don't worry. Today is just a practice. The order doesn't matter. You just need to take the sacred flame, cleanse the filth, then go light all the braziers. Are you ready? I'll repeat all the key points again. Gather the kindling, cleanse the filth, and light all the braziers. I'll wait for you at the end.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm not too surprised that they use one of those guys, the Saurians, the Youngsaurus. It's like, yeah, he's like okay, but he's like nothing too like interesting. If anything, that the only thing that might be interesting about him is his weird little like Saurian thing that's like 8-bit looking or whatever, Kuhu or whatever. That's their name. Kind of a weird name, but because I'm kind of just wondering like, okay, why do they look like that though? That's like all I'm really wondering is like how and why do they look like that, and why are they able to just kind of just talk? But yeah, even then, at the end of the day, I like how I even think Milani is like more interesting than him, and or Mavukia, and or a couple other characters I've seen so far that might be interesting that we haven't gotten to see much of. And of course, Kachina being like probably like the main interesting one to see in the story. See, smaller flames split from the stadium of the sacred flame intended for the Turnfire night ritual conducted by the Scions of the Canopy. They contain a blessed power that dispels the darkness. Interact with lit braziers to obtain the sacred flame's protection. Then collect and throw flame granite to cause explosions that will scatter the abyss's power. While under the protection of sacred flame, you can approach an unlit brazier and ignite it. Okay. Okay, obtain the kindling.
Alright, let's use this kindling to complete our mission.
Over here?
There's abyssal filth over there. Let's burn it away with the sacred flame.
Okay, how do I do that? Do I just... Okay, not that. Okay, so I have the thing. Oh, do I have to actually like do this? Okay, I get it now. Oops. Oh, there's like abyss enemies here. Okay, hold on a second.
measures, let's regroup with Trinidad.
I knew I was right about you. You have outperformed all of the other previous candidates. If there was an ancient name for outstanding flame bearers, I'm sure the Wyab would consider you for the honor.
Paimon could probably get the job done too.
Yeah, although it would probably take Paimon quite a bit longer.
All right, now there's still a few days left until the ceremony, and I should probably get back so I can inform the chief and the other elders that I have found the flame bearer we need.
Fall joke equivalency. Let's see, yeah. Though even though like that thing that's like that he has, that weird Saurian that's like 16-bit or whatever, that might make at least part of his character maybe unbearable, is probably because the fact that thing's always just being like an asshole apparently. However, him himself, though, he's like alright, like he wasn't like really mean towards the traveler or anything in the story. But it's just like, yeah, Kuha Ahau, though, that little 16-bit Saurian. Freaking thing's just like straight up an asshole most of the time. Like I said, the only thing that makes it interesting to me is just like, oh, how is he like 16-bit in this world of Teyvat out of everything else here? But then again, there is Arlick, you know, who does like a weird glitchy looking like idle animation when you just sit there long enough with her.
Oh, you mean they've still got to sign off on it?
Some of them are still hoping we can come to an agreement with Kanich, but that's only because they haven't seen you in action. Still, I'm the one responsible for securing a flame bearer, and my recommendation is you.
Just for Paimon's own peace of mind, are you sure it's not going to be a problem having Outlanders take on such an important role in your ceremony?
See that place over there? There was a time, long before the age of Burkina and the Mountain King, when we, Scions of the Canopy, called that our home. After a period of upheaval, our ancestors were forced to move away. Now, it has become a place where our youths go to develop courage and kindle a spirit of adventure. If we fail to keep the threat posed by the Mountain King at bay, it might not be long before we have to move again and find a new home.
Goddamn.
So, to answer your question, I think everyone will agree that you are the right choice.
Fair enough. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
I'll need you to drop by my place at some point before the ceremony, if that's all right. There are still a few final details that we need to discuss.
And on top of that, freaking Kani's just like, oh yeah, you want me to help you? Alright, name your price. Just straight up being like Cloud at the beginning of Final Fantasy VII. Apparently, hence why now this guy's just having Lumine doing the flame bearer position. Since, you know, being the traveler and all. Be like, oh yeah, no, we'll just do it to help. Stuff like that. Main character moment.
See you later then.
You have my gratitude.
We've helped out with a lot of other local festivals before, but this one feels a little different. Anyway, let's take a break before heading back to Trinidad's place.
Oh boy. Hero's right. Yeah, he's being like oddly suspicious. So now that we did that, oh, dude, the drift is like, the drift is getting pretty bad, honestly. Like, holy.
Oh my, right, you asked Let's finish this path.
Let's dance. Starball, crumble apart.
Yeah, not gonna lie though, with that new artifact set along with like that weapon, it's like kind of meant for Kachina. Hold on, Kachina. pair it with like any other element that's reactable to Geo. On with the Geolumine. Honestly, she actually has like a great buff, damage buff for Geolumine. Because, yeah, if you remember, that's how Cloud is at the beginning of Final Fantasy VII, like, either the original or remake, where he's like, oh, if the price is right. Hence why he's doing the whole bombing mission with the avalanche in the beginning. And then, like, the difference, though, with the original, it's like, Cloud's like, oh, yeah, if you have if you have the money or whatever, and like Bear's like getting all pissed, being like that money's supposed to be for Marlene's schooling. But then the remake, like Cloud's like, oh, I'm gonna need a raise, and then Bear's like, oh, consider it done. I'm like, damn, dude. Kedges are straight up being kind of like a weird sim for Cloud in the remake. But yeah, that's what I noticed about that part when that guy said like, oh yeah, he's like, oh yeah, if you got the money, and I'm like, oh god. Yeah, I'm not seeing any more to that part, I guess. Either it hasn't happened yet and I had to like wait for real life time for it to progress, and or it's just not available until further notice for whatever reason. The next part of the thingamajig. Okay, so that's done. Yeah. Hey, dude. Alright. Let's make it fitting. But yeah, that many times I've replayed the first part. Alright, did it. Oh god. The right analog stick drifting is getting kind of like worse and worse day by day, to the point where I might just have to give in and get another controller, and then Sony wins.
She's not back yet. Oh, I hope nothing bad happened to Master Cheffin. Hey,
Master Cheffin.
that little kid is crying. I wonder what happened. Let's go check what's wrong.
Oh yeah, on another note though, since I did get those batteries that I need for the funny ASMR mic, I might open that up at some point, maybe today and or tomorrow. Probably today though, so that I don't have to worry about it. Then yeah, make a funny ASMR video of some kind. Fanboy related, of course, and probably upload it. Since it's been like a month practically now, I think, since I last uploaded something on my one channel.
Master Cheffin, she went to gather volcanic crystals, but she's still not back yet. I told the guards, but they said they don't have people to spare. Plus, that area's super dangerous, with tons of monsters and bad guys. They have to finish making preparations before they can try to rescue her. But it'll be too late by then.
Don't worry, we'll look for her.
So, you'll help? Great! I'll just make a quick sketch to show you where the guards went earlier.
Yeah, cause like Otherwise, it's like, uh-oh.
They said Master Chevin might have stopped around here.
It's like a
She
map.
might have been forced to go near the Umbral Needle. If that's the case, then...
Umbral Needle.
Please,
That says Shadow Pin.
you have to save her.
Probably. Once again, prevention of translation for some reason. Tepetli. The sun. Whatever this is. Whatever that quest is. But the Shadow Pins, I actually was dealing with those not too long ago for a world quest. Okay, go and check that quest. Yeah, it's like over here. I remember doing a world quest over there involving the Shadow Pins. Okay, now this soundtrack is the one that bops though. What's kind of funny too is that these guys like breakdancing in this game. It's probably more better than the breakdancing that was like on the Olympics thing that they tried doing. And then afterwards they're like, oh yeah, never again. It's like, well yeah.
That wasn't properly stacked.
They didn't really get good breakdancers from that.
Now it feels like there's a little saurian scratching away inside my chest.
Yeah, it seems pretty easy. Yeah, it's just like I have to use like a certain type of screw and whatever. Open it up, take out that battery. Put in that new one. Okay, why'd this quest just pop up out of nowhere? Right, like right here, right?
According to the map, we should be getting close. Let's search the area. Stay on your toes, though, traveler.
Get away from me!
Look, over there. Is that Master Chevin?
A new job.
Right here.
Where did you come from? So strong! Let's get out of here, boys! Run! Leave the stuff if you want to live. Drop all of it!
Oh my god, what the heck?
Well, they didn't put up much of a fight.
Guess they knew what they were up against.
Thank you so much. I thought I wasn't gonna make it down this mountain alive. Saved by the traveler. Guess my luck's not too bad today. Sorry. Let me introduce myself. I'm Chevin, a gem artisan. I'm not usually this lucky, but maybe things are looking up.
Not gonna lie, whatever mic this person used to voice this character sounds makes it sound like oddly like ever so slightly compressed, it sounds like.
She did, huh? I didn't mean to make her worry. I wasn't planning to be gone longer than 2 days, tops. But then, I discovered a new seam of volcanic crystal near the Umbral Needle. It's a large deposit and the purity is exceptional. I dug up a whole bunch of it and was getting ready to head back. But the phlogiston within the crystals attracted monsters. Anyway, I'm sure you've seen the state this place is in.
Attractive monsters.
It's all because the Umbral Needle suddenly came crashing to the ground and left behind a massive crater.
Oh, yeah, that's a world quest not too long ago that I did.
The seam I found was closer to the outside, so it survived the disaster. Still, the crash riled up the monsters in the area, and now they're everywhere. I panicked and ran up a narrow path to avoid them. But by the time I was in the clear, I ended up running into those bandits. You showed up in the nick of time.
If the situation was so dangerous, why didn't you just drop the crystals and run?
I left most of them behind, believe me. I only kept the purest chunk. I have to bring it back no matter what. For Tlasoli and poor little Nachka.
Where are they?
Ah, right, you wouldn't know. Tlasoli is a former ancient name artisan, and Nachka is her daughter.
Zillonin's in that line of business too.
Oh, you know Shilonen? Try mentioning that name in front of Tlasoli. She could sing Shilonen's praises forever. The foremost expert in ancient
Shilonen.
names. The future of our tribe. The finest artisan in that land. You'll never hear the end of it.
Isn't
I
there that
know
one character?
Tlasoli misses the days when she used to forge ancient names. She'd never say as much, but I can tell.
Why did she stop?
Because of her daughter. Poor Nachka contracted an awful illness, and Tlasoli put everything aside to take care of her. Even as Nachka's illness grew worse, Tlasoli never gave up. Like a torch in the night, she was determined to burn bright, even as darkness encroached from all directions. Still, all's well that ends well, thanks to the doctor's medicine and the Great Spirit's protection. Nachka's flame was rekindled. Her condition has been slowly improving ever since. She's still weak, of course, and has to recuperate at home. But she's well.
Yeah. Nishka.
She often writes to Shilonen, apparently. Her dream is to become an ancient names forger, just like her mother. Her birthday's in a few days, so Tlasoli asked me to find a pure volcanic crystal to give her as a present.
So that's why you're out here. No wonder you wouldn't leave the Christmas.
Yeah, talk about an important chunk of ore! What a nice gift! Paimon hopes it helps her feel better.
I'm sure she and her mother appreciate your well wishes. All right, let's head back. I'm sure Imish is worried sick. Actually, why don't you come with me to visit Tlasoli tomorrow? It's all thanks to you that I managed to bring back the crystal. You deserve a reward for helping us protect something so significant.
That's right! A good mood makes for a quick recovery!
Yes.
And of course, we wouldn't say no to a little gift.
Don't worry,
Of course.
something tells me you'll like this one. But I'll let Tlasoli tell you what it is herself.
Quest completed. Oh my. Yeah, these are pretty short. You know, it makes me wonder though, maybe like the rest of it's unlocked through like the tribe reputation. Because there's like each tribes and each of them have their own reputation. Dude, I'm like always fighting the right analog stick at all times, practically.
Oh, you're early. Looking forward to your gift?
Just happy to visit Zoli and Ichka.
That's right. Nachka's been so sick, and Tlasoli had to give up what she loves.
Zoli. Yeah, these names are weird to pronounce.
Things might get better, but they could probably still use some cheering up.
I've already asked someone to swing by and let Tlasoli know we're coming. She's probably made all the necessary preparations. Let's go then. Do you mind watching the story, Mish? I'll be right back.
Horse echoes. There's also a different soundtrack too. There's like 3 different soundtracks for this spot, I think. Sit down.
Let's go, Twirly!
Sit down below. I think that's it, yeah.
Shockwave!
Here we are. Nice house, right? Give me a sec, I'll go knock. Flasoli, open up! They're here!
Tossoli. Yeah, I don't know. Weird name pronunciation.
Flasoli? Are you home? Open the door! That's strange. Huh, the door's locked. But she shouldn't be out at this time of day. Hey, Nechka! Nechka! It's me, Chevin! Open up, please!
No response.
Still, I told Flasoli we were coming. Maybe she had to take Nechka out to get some medicine.
Hey, what's that over there? Looks like a Tapetlosaur nest.
That's right. Flasoli has a Tapetlosaur companion. If I remember right, its name is Iengu? When she was still in the forging business, she'd often have Iengu help with some digging work. But since Nechka fell ill, she hasn't let it dig much recently. Wait a minute. What the... This place is a mess! Iengu's nowhere to be seen either.
Whoa, look at all these broken boxes. Something terrible must have happened.
Let's take a closer look. Right.
The tracks end at this cliff. Could the Tapetlosaur have climbed up the mountain? Let's head up there and see.
Yeah, sure, let's go on. Well, microwave moment, you know?
Huh, there really is a Tapetlosaur up here. Might not be Tlasoli's companion, though.
This doesn't seem to be in any danger.
Paimon still doesn't see any sign of Tlasoli.
Hey, Traveler! Paimon!
That's Chevin's voice.
Looks like there's someone next to her.
Come down, quick! Flasoli's here!
Huh? We just got up here and Tlasoli's back already? What a coincidence.
Yeah, quite a coincidence.
Well, guess this means we should head back down. Why is the Tapetlosaur coming along? Whoa, hey, don't run, you'll hit us!
You just send them out with the tablets. Or to
Iengu, come here. Are you being naughty again?
What the f-
Oh, that's a
Strange
good
noise.
Saurian.
Strange noise.
You must be hungry. Sorry. I'll whip up something for you later. All right, run along and play now. I'll come along in a sec. Sorry, you two. I was waiting for you at home when Nechka... Well, she snuck out and ran off by herself. She said she just wanted to pick some flowers for our guests, but she ended up getting lost along the way. Luckily, I managed to find her before long.
Is she alright?
Yeah, Chevin told us she was just starting to get better.
She's still very weak. The shock and the cold winds certainly didn't help, so she ended up with a slight fever. I gave her some medicine and now she's in bed. But it's nothing a good night's rest can't fix. That said, she won't be able to meet you today. I'm sorry you came all this way for nothing.
Don't worry about it. We know she's still recovering. Chevin told us how serious her illness was. Her health definitely comes first. We were just dropping by to check on her.
Sounds like she's doing well enough to run off on her own, too.
Yes, and to run away from eating her vegetables. She's a fast one, that's for sure. She jumps over chairs, hides under the table, then runs all around the house. I can hardly catch her. Seeing how she is now, that's already enough. I really couldn't ask for more.
Hey, cheer up. This is supposed to be a happy occasion. We do appreciate that she tried to welcome us with flowers. Anyway, Tlasoli, about the thing I was telling you before.
Alright, let's see.
Yeah, what did you get us?
Well, it's a blaze gem inscription. I made it from the purest ore, so it's almost completely resistant to erosion. The techniques used to make it are all rooted in ancient name forging.
Ancient name forging. Dang. It's a unique looking item, I guess. So it's like a simplified version of an ancient name.
Don't say that or the Wyatt might smite me. The process just uses a few of the same techniques and materials. When I first made one, I didn't think it could serve any practical purpose, apart from the erosion resistance and the general aesthetic. But then Chevin suggested using the crystals to make a special kind of ornament.
Blaze gem inscriptions made by an ancient name artisan, engraved with words that never fade. Quite the sales pitch, don't you think?
Guess so.
Wow, that description really does make it seem special.
Got a good eye for business.
Tlasoli's blaze gem inscriptions really are special, though. Word of mouth isn't always reliable. As information gets passed along, it becomes incomplete, forgotten, and sometimes even distorted. But the words inscribed on these crystals will stand the test of time. The inscription will never deteriorate, and the meaning will never get twisted. It's the perfect gift for a dear friend or significant other. You could even pass it down to younger generations.
You're really pushing this sales pitch.
Hyman's interested! Let's buy one, Traveler! We can engrave our names onto it! Then, once we find your brother, we can get him to add his name as well! That way, our names will be together forever!
Sounds a little too precious.
You deserve it. You saved me. And Nechka's birthday present. It's the least I can do to repay you.
Chevin, I thought I told you.
Don't you start acting shy too, Tlasoli. It's a great gift. I know how much work goes into one of your blaze gem inscriptions.
Well then, thank you both. I'll have it ready as soon as possible. Then, I'll have you do the inscription yourself. Nechka should be well by then. She'll be very excited to meet you.
Good things are better with company.
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We don't even know how expensive that would be. You sure we have enough travel funds? Hold on, this isn't part of some scheme to make us spend all of our mora, right? Chevin?
You never know. You do look like you have some savings to spare.
No, don't listen to that, Traveler. You'll end up losing all your mora.
In any case, it's up to you.
That
Oh no, it's
Saurian
just
makes
the Quick,
some
someone
weird
stop
noise.
it! Paimon doesn't want to get run over again!
Oh, there.
Also, if you don't mind, Tlasoli, I'd like you to help me repair my blaze gem inscription. I dropped it when I was attacked earlier. The rope and clasp both snapped, so I haven't been wearing it. I tried fixing it myself, but I just couldn't get it to stay. Could you help?
Just leave it to me. I'll make it as good as new. Thank you, Chevin, for going all that way.
Cheers, cigarette smoke.
It was nothing. We all just want Nechka to get better.
You're right. Tengu, behave yourself. I'll feed you in just a second. I'll have Chevin contact you once everything's ready, Traveler. Maybe we'll even line it up with Nachika's birthday. We can even have a little party.
Oh, that sounds great! We'll look forward to all the good food, and we'll make sure we're ready to eat. Anyway, see you around, Flasoli!
Hope Neshka gets better soon.
Look after yourselves. Nachika is going to be so happy to meet you.
I just hope nothing bad happens. So yeah, it's Act 2. Yeah, don't say any more once again. Cause yeah, I played Act 2 over here, and then it's just like, oh, yep, that's it. Same with this, it looks like, just Act 2 of the Tribal Chronicles quest. Something tells me I need to unlock like the rest of the reputation thing. By the sounds of it. I guess I'll go ahead and check that, I guess. See if that is true. And or if I'm just in over my head.
Let's go, Swirly!
With the children of Echoes, yeah. Not yet unlocked, coming soon. What's that? Blazing flint ore. Known as a raw ore due to the radiant glow it harbors. When grasped in one's hand, one can feel the fury pulse thrumming within the stone. Perhaps one day, held high against the starry sky, it might emit a gentle gleam that illuminates the night. Yeah, what's the max level for this tribe's reputation? Level 4 it seems. So yeah, I guess that's like just really it once you do it. Looks like there's also a reputation here for the scions of the Canopy people. So go ahead and collect whatever is there. Actually, before I forget, oh my, okay. Dude, this drift is getting me pretty good. Oh. Okay. Dude, that is like terrible. Just simply trying to do menu stuff like that is just so undoable. I'm just simply trying to play the game. It's just like a no-go too, practically. Unless it's like a game like Crash Bandicoot where I don't have to worry about the right analog stick. Okay, hold on, let me talk to this guy, because I'm pretty sure he had a world quest. And or just walk right up to him, I guess. To do. I recognize the name Tiddu, but I kind of forget who Tiddu is. Relics Association guy. Oh yeah, it's this fucking guy from like earlier where we ran into him at first, and he was like, "Oh yeah, that's Saurian though. The little condition they have that they'll die or something like that eventually." It's time for number 2. A Tapetlosaurus with a red tail scarf. Mighty energetic and looks different right off the bat too. Alright, little fella, give us another. Not bad, Sir Tulip, and I suppose that makes you 2 of the ones it chose. Yes. Believe so. Haven't you two been the talk of the town lately? Steve's Paimon. Manku here has been mumbling about you constantly, and Tito mentioned you after his return. It wouldn't be a stretch to call your recent deeds legendary, and you've been a friend to us children of Echoes thus far. There's no need to thank me too much. Oh, I remember who the Tito guy is now. It's that guy I helped with the world quest with the Shadow Needles, like in the northern area of Natlan. Quite the phenomenal youngster. And it is in that capacity, Manku, that I'm telling you, it is not our way to push guests into a fury pit just to prove a hypothesis. That's not how I'd treat my guests anyway. What's all this about anyway? Something about danger in a fury pit? Apologies, allow me to explain. Remember what we spoke of before. To remove the mark of the Flame Lord's blessing, you need to bring the 2 required token types to the volcano. One of the token is the ruins beyond the Children of Echoes land. There are conditions for getting in though. Based on past customs, which I only just found on a woven scroll by the way, since it's been ages since anyone's hankered to try this. If you wish to take your Saurian companion to the volcano before my baptism to cleanse the Flame Lord's blessing, you must be recognized by said Saurian's corresponding tribal chief. With Tulip being a Tapetlosaurus, this means the chief of the Children of Echoes. Isn't that you? Well, yeah, though I'll be real, I don't know if this rule applies to outsiders still, Steves. For hundreds of years, many are those who have tried to free their Saurian companions from what runs in their bloodline, this thing that is more curse than blessing. But not a single one has succeeded, which is why the tribes gradually abandoned the custom. A 0% success rate, seriously. Yes, so perilous is the journey. It's also said that the trial must be passed before one may obtain the token will test not only the warrior who steps forth, but also the Saurian with him. You are not of the tribes, but I will not have you die in vain. So please, Deeps, I suggest that you leave Tulip here with us. If nothing else, I can assure it will be taken care of until the day it must enter the Night Kingdom. But if we do that, as I said, Tulip will be unable to grow up. Looks like that's not what it wants. I'll try this all the same. Despite the immense peril, yes. And what about you, little fellow? Unyielding result, resolute, yet passionate, your hearts blaze like fine phlogiston. Alright, then I shall award you the right to embark on the volcanic pilgrimage. Alright, let's go get that token, that first token then. No, not yet. Now that you are qualified, you must undertake a trial of witnesses. Ancient custom dictates that the warrior and Saurian must together obtain the feather of a green quetzal deep in the woods, and offer up a whole, or offer up a stool of animal pelts. And together you must win 50 battles for our tribe and offer up 96 gems of high quality. I wouldn't be eligible to. Can you give me a discount on those for more? Oh, come now, I'm not gonna forget it. Where are those traditions even from? Some lost Stone Age? The purpose of those formalities was to foster the bond between human and Saurian and hone their skills. And I've had it with all that. Anyway, as I see it, neither Steves nor Tobe seems to need that sort of proof. To put things simply, Steves, we have here in Natlan a super simple way of dealing with such situations. Fight me and prove your strength. As I said, right on. Yeah. Wait, here? Oh, do you mean we're going on stage? Of course not. The stage is in a place for tunneling. Our dual grounds are in the mountain to the rear. Come, let's head there. We'll have ourselves a good one. Oh yeah, there's like a world quest where you can kind of just fight him.
No one escapes my sights. Right here.
Whoa. Oh, missed. Nice, we won. Great job, us. Whew, I'm not sure even the best warrior in our tribe could take you out. That was a sound defeat indeed. What do you think, buddy? Looks like we need more training. Oh yeah, it's Saurian. Quite a spectacular battle indeed. Petty words, Matthew, but is that all you've got? I want to try your hand too. No, thank you very much. But boring. Oh, that was a great match. You're the real deal. They were bad either, I guess. Save the commiseration. Now, if I was younger, who knows how that might have gone. How I wish I could have taken you on then. Looks like you really are well taken care of, Tulip. Of course, Tulip's our trusty buddy, you know. I'm very glad to hear that. As promised, this is proof of your opinion or accomplishment from a tribal chief. Oh dang, the token. As for its official name, well, Mecca, there's your cue. The talisman of Ex-Kankalu Ubahakan, the Sage of the Stolen Flame. Yeah, I can never memorize that name, but I do remember that after the Pyro Dragon Sovereign's death, and after the first Pyro Archon revived from the flames, the Sage and the Archon each bought back one token from the volcano, and whomsoever obtains both may enter the cleansing fire within the volcano and purge all curses and calamities. So how long did the sage live anyway, Nanku? I feel like there are tales of him from the tribal era to that of Uchkanatlan. And even around the Shadow Pin. Well, he was the first human to use phlogiston, and who knows what fate came upon such legendary figures. Some say both his body and spirit turned into phlogiston, becoming one with Natlan's winds, lands, and flowers, granting him the power to hear the prayers for help directed at him by all the tribes. Some say that each era boasted its own successor to the sagely title, passing it on even to this day. But, in excuse my bluntness, these are mostly storyteller speculations. Watch yourself with those words, you'll make to do mad again. Alright, my duties are hereby discharged. Oh wait, tradition does demand one more thing, which is to grant the brave a journeying soul and their companions my blessing. Oh, so that's also a ritual you all do, huh? It's just moral support. Don't get your hopes up. Right then, Steve's tulip. Here I am, Chief. May you soar through the mountains like the hardiest bird. May the wicked tides break upon you as if you were the hardest of stones. May you fear no hardship, for the world is bound to be full of it. May you never forget each other. The fate must bring an inevitable farewell. May you reach your destination and gain what you desire, and most of all, I hope that you shall safely return. Alright. I will. Wait, does Paimon get any blessings? As for you, little Paimon, may you eat and drink well, sleep sumptuously, and see goodly growth. Can you grow goodly or otherwise, Paimon? That sounds pretty good to me. Anyway, Paimon accepts this blessing, but only just... okay. By me, in that case, the right of witnesses is ended. But before you go, let me stress this again. Be careful. Uno Bakal, Sia, and Sia too, Uchu. Good luck. See you all soon. Yeah, I gotta go over there. The ruins entrance, if I may be so bold. Please proceed to the ruins near the children of Echoes. I missed that little first bit of dialogue, but it's whatever. It's just a world quest, and I wasn't even trying to do that anyways. And also, yeah, excuse the background noises though. Okay, here, let me just make this simple. Just climb up this way. I'm trying to get the Oculus that's up here. But yeah, wasn't even trying to do that. I was trying to more or less go for the this over here. Yeah, I'll go ahead and save that for later though. Just trying to remember, like, wait a minute. Seeing the dailies, I was like, oh wait, yeah, that's right, I already got the dailies. In the form of crafting condensed resin. But I'm going over to the reputation thing for this tribe and see what I can obtain. Doctor. This is a doctor. Looks like a child. What the heck? Is there anything you want to help the Scanza canopy with? About my reputation with the science of the canopy. So you really are a helper after all. Thank you so much. Completed. Kanich deal. Yeah, I think it unlocks in 1 day is 21 hours. Dang. Yeah, that'll be like on time of his like release too, so I guess it makes sense. Oh shit. Pops. Yeah, there's still, it looks like there's still like a couple world quests I could do around here. There's also freaking bounties I could do too, but I'm like, man, you have to do like bounties for each separate tribe. Sounds like a bit much, but I guess I'll try to do it like in order with like the Children of Echoes, the Scions of the Canopy, and then People of the Springs, I think it's called. And then whatever ones that are released after that. So I imagine it's like the same amount of effort you would have to do to like max out at least one of the previous recent regions, like, you know, Fontaine. That one's like level 10, I think. It's either that or if it's like the earlier on ones. I think it's like the earlier on ones that are only level 8, like Mont Stanley way. But then like I believe in Azuma, Sumeru, and like Fontaine are like level 10. So I imagine it's like the amount of effort of a level 10, but split up across like 6 tribes. Because yeah, there's like 3 more tribes that are not even out yet. So that'll be fun when that happens. Looks like I still got like a couple world quests I could do here, and on top of that, it looks like each of them like give like 200. But yeah, I'll get to that later though. Go ahead and head over to the People of the Springs and see what this Tribals Chronicle quest is about. And I guess if potentially if this does actually unlock Mulani's character story quest, then I guess I'll go ahead and do it. Oh yeah, there's like chests around in these settlements as well. I should be finding.
Need help organizing the loot? I'm an expert.
Go ahead and head out this way towards the west, whatever it is. Yeah, Yeah, it's just like right over there. And also gotta be careful with drowning too. Try to remember that this is not Fontaine. You do not get to swim infinitely here as you do in the waters of Fontaine. Alright, let's go see what this is about here.
Wow, what an amazing view! And we can even see some Kaholosaurs here and there. Hey, why don't we try to get a picture with one or two of them in the wild?
But what if they try to bite us?
Well, they're so cute. They probably won't do that. Right?
Maybe.
Huh?
Never know.
What's happening over there?
I mean, well, you might want to change your mind about that. Looking at that right now. People being attacked by that creature.
Help! Somebody help us!
Ah! Wild Kaholosaurs are actually biting people!
Seems those pictures we want will have to wait.
Yeah, those two are in trouble. The legendary traveler and her trusty sidekick Paimon will not stand by idly.
Those searching for the mysterious island.
Get back!
Don't panic! Just hang in there!
Finally, someone's coming. Please help us!
Shame! Starfall! Let's go, Twirly!
Alright.
Drilling down!
Alright, there's a bunch of rocks all over the place. The defeated Kaholosaurs scattered
Judging
around.
from your clothes, you must be scholars from Sumeru, right?
Yes, I'm Karya, and this is my senior Varandra. Thank you so much for saving us. I was a little too close.
Damn, academia scholars.
Don't mention it! Handling these sort of things is practically second nature to us by now. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler!
Still, it seems that all the Kaholosaurs just ran off. We need to capture at least one alive.
Capture one alive?
Correct. Say, I can see you are very skilled at dealing with them. Do you think you could use me as live bait to help us capture one? I will pay you for the effort.
What?
Well...
Apologies. Varandra has been hyper-focused on this research. So please, don't be too hard on him.
Oh, no worries. But why did you approach a whole group of wild Kaholosaurs, and what's this talk about capturing them?
Don't tell me you want to get a picture with them too.
Paimon's pretty sure that's not what they're trying to do.
I'm sure we must look very silly. The fact of the matter is that we're searching for a mysterious island from a certain legend. It's said that a very important clue about the island can be found on Kaholosaurs, so... Approaching them without the help of a guide from the people of the Springs was certainly an unwise choice on our part.
Alright.
A mysterious island?
Mysterious
Yes.
island.
There is a legend from the people of the Springs that mentions a mysterious island. And Varandra believes the key to his research can be found there.
Are you certain you two won't consider my proposal to capture one?
Some proposal? There's no way we'd be willing to use a person as live bait.
And I suppose discussing it any further will just be a waste of time. I must come up with another solution.
Varandra!
Oh, all right. You did rescue Karya and I just now, and I suppose I should express some gratitude. Thank you very much.
A little awkward, but Paimon will take it.
We should move on, Karia.
Dang.
Yes. Thank you again. My apologies. Bromja really doesn't have the best people skills.
That's alright. Bye now.
Alright. Okay, strange.
You really don't see a pair of adventurers like those two every day. But anyway, Paimon's really curious about that mysterious island that lady just mentioned.
Do you want to find the island too, Paimon?
Yeah, who knows? There might be treasure. After all, the amazing places we've explored during our adventures, finding some mysterious island should be a walk in the park for
But we don't have any info about this island.
Oh, you're right. The lady mentioned that the mysterious island is related to a legend of the people of the springs. So maybe we can start by asking some of them about it. Time's ticking. Let's get started on our next adventure. But the real question is, who should we ask?
Can we just talk to the chief?
That's an idea. If anyone, the chief of the tribe should know the details.
Yeah. I was searching for the mysterious island, yeah. Right away. It's like already over. Just like, yep. You did it. Alright, now do the next one. Oh man, what a weird way about putting or character story quests behind stuff like this now. But depending on how long this takes, I might also do Milani's character story quests just so I can get that kind of just done and out of the way as well. And I'm saying that like, oh, it's like I don't want to do it. No, it's like I do, but also kind of just want to stream myself doing it, you know. But as for world quests, obviously I'll just do those in my own time, and you know, world exploration and probably the hangouts too. Aside from maybe doing Kaya's on either recording or streaming at one of these points. Streaming one of these points. Oh. Never mind, I guess I'll just swim there. Should be fine though. As my controller like drifts left. So these are the hot springs, right? Huh, you would think they would heal you though, but I guess not. So the world quest should be over here somewhere. Is this the springs? So you think it would heal you, because I mean, for example, like, in at least Tears of the Kingdom, from what I could tell, there was a spot where there was like practically like hot springs. And if you'd walk into them, you would actually get healed. Which I feel like would have been like a nice touch to like, you know, gameplay if you just get healed by walking into the hot springs of people of the springs area. But I guess not. They can't let you have it that easy. They either rather you use a food item and or a character to heal, I suppose. And or statues of the 7. Alright, here we are.
Someone looking for me. Oh, why, if it isn't the traveler and her companion.
Amina, chief of people of the springs.
So what brings you here? Do you need help with anything? We want to visit the mysterious island. The mysterious island, huh? Is there something wrong? I'm assuming you two are already aware that this island is related to a legend of my people. Yeah, but now that you mention it, we don't know anything about the actual legend yet. Then allow me to explain it to you two. It is said that the first chief of the people of the springs was the most outstanding guide in all of Natlan. He discovered many deserted domains and found countless treasures. But to prove himself once more, he embarked on yet another journey in search of a legendary, mysterious island. He endured many hardships along the way, but he persevered and managed to reach the destination. The island emits a golden light where countless treasures are buried. But instead of claiming the treasures for himself, he left behind a trail of clues that lead to the island.
Dang.
Since then, many people from later generations have undertaken the challenge of finding the island. After all, to find the island is to find riches and glory.
Oh, that makes sense. So could you tell us how to get to that island?
Let me guess, you don't know.
Oh, Paimon gets it. This is like a big secret for the people of the spring, so you can't just tell anyone, right?
On the contrary, it's quite the opposite. The legend and the clues needed to find the island are all already known to the public.
Oh! Well, then what's the problem?
Well, I'm willing to answer your question in exchange for a favor. What do you think?
Sure thing! But what do you need us to do?
Then you have my thanks. Allow me to tell you some details. I'll be honest, there are some among the tribe who are of rather base character. Not long ago, I received a report that a few of them were working together to scam visitors. As the chief of the tribe, I was very ashamed to hear of this.
It's really hard to believe that could happen.
They are targeting tourists who wish to visit that island. According to my sources, they would trick tourists into believing they are trustworthy guides before luring the tourists into spending a fortune for the sake of reaching the island. They run a pretty sophisticated operation. They would always claim the scammed money is some kind of legal travel expenditure, so it's hard to use that to directly convict them.
Dang.
So, I was hoping to find someone who could approach them and pretend to get scammed. Doing so would allow us to gather the evidence required to bring them to justice. The problem is, they would certainly recognize anyone associated with me, which is why I haven't been able to carry out the plan yet.
Oh, Paimon understands now. We're the perfect bait because we're both tourists.
Yeah. I would
Exactly.
think so.
And as far as I know, you two are no pushovers. No matter what nefarious schemes they may come up with, you'll be perfectly capable of protecting yourselves, right?
You betcha. If it's just a few scammers we're talking about, she'll take them all down.
Wonderful. Then here, please take this.
Whoa, that's a lot of Mora. Did we already earn a bonus?
There will be plenty of rewards if you manage to catch those scoundrels. This Mora, however, is for other purposes. I'm sure some spending will be required on your part before they lower their guard. I certainly wouldn't expect you to pay out of your own pockets. So please use the Mora as needed, and collect as much evidence as possible.
No wonder you're the chief. Seems like you've already thought of everything. Okay, we'll take it from here.
I've marked the location of the scammers on your map. I'll leave the rest to you two.
Nice. Legend of the Mysterious Island. Wonder if the Act 3 for this area is also locked down so well. And maybe it's available because Milan is able to do it. I'll go ahead and get through this. Okay. So we'll see if we can get through this relatively quickly.
This should be the place. Now let's see if anyone around here looks like a scammer. Oh, right. We should pretend we are innocent tourists with no idea about what's going on. But how should we lure
Let me
those
try
scammers
talking
out?
about the Mysterious Island.
Good idea. Speaking of which, Paimon's dying to know what kind of treasures could be buried on the mysterious island. Wonder if anyone's ever really seen them before.
Ah! Are you two visitors from afar looking to visit the mysterious island?
Who the? Oh, looks like we managed to lure them out already.
Don't forget our rolls.
Oh, pardon. Is something the matter?
I just happened to overhear you two talking about the mysterious island. I assume you two must be tourists, brought here by the legend and looking for the island. Am I right?
Hello, Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. That's right. We were just getting ready to look for that island from the legend.
In that case, as a qualified guide, I certainly cannot allow you to embark on such a dangerous journey. As the legend says, if you can manage to reach the mysterious island, riches and glory will be yours for the taking. Be that as it may, the journey to the island is full of untold perils and dangers. It would be nigh impossible for any average person to reach the island. But you are in luck. Allow me to tell you the purpose of our services. It just so happens that our mission as guides is to help visitors avoid danger, find shortcuts, and successfully reach their destination.
So this was all a pitch from your services.
Please, there's no need to worry. This was just one point I had to make perfectly clear. Although the legend and the clues to finding the island are known to everyone, the leads left behind by our ancestors are as enigmatic as riddles found on a lost treasure map. Only guides bestowed with the legacy of our ancestors can correctly decipher the clues. Tourists who rashly embark on their own often wind up lost and encounter unnecessary dangers.
Huh. He actually sounds pretty convincing.
But it seems like fate has brought us together. So, what say you to having me as your guide?
So how much will you charge us?
Not to worry. I don't intend to charge any fees.
So you'd be working for free?
For us, people of the Springs, guiding guests to the mysterious island is a great honor in and of itself, worth more than any amount of mora.
Smooth. Paimon almost wants to believe him. All right, thank you. Then please guide us onward.
Of course.
Their
Please,
destination.
follow
The
me.
final one. Yeah, it's like some kind of scammer, I guess. You gotta see when he's gonna try to do his whole alright, money now spiel. So I'll go ahead and just like move a little bit here so then I can just have like kind of a straight shot to there. Oh, it goes to here, okay. So there's no point in trying to use that. But yeah, after this, I don't know if I will end up unlocking Mulani's character story quest. If I do, I might do it. But I don't know. Since that character story quest is locked behind doing this stuff. For the reputation stuff.
Huh? Are you two here to take pictures with the Koholosaurs?
Really? Can we?
Huh? Oh, you two must be here to seek insight from Atta, right?
Atta? Insight?
What the heck?
Shh, not so loud. Openly saying their name in such a manner will only cause them to loathe you.
I apologize for not explaining earlier. As you can see, Atta is the elder Koholosaur. My senior here is responsible to serve. Atta is highly respected among the tribe and is far more knowledgeable than other Koholosaurs. They say that Atta has actually visited the mysterious island before. Therefore, we must rely on Atta's insight to know how to get there.
Really? But how do we do that? Can a Koholosaurus elder talk?
You need only slowly approach Atta. Once Atta has confirmed your scent, they will provide their wise insight. In the language of the Koholosaurs, of course. But no need to worry. The ability to interpret this language is one of the basic skills required of a guide from the people of the Springs. I can understand Atta's instructions and will lead you on the journey ahead.
Alright, then let's give it a try.
That'll be 10,000 mora per person.
Huh?
In order for Atta to give us insight, they must recall their past, which can be extremely taxing for a Kaholasaur. Costs to maintain their health can be quite high, you know.
I'm sorry. Such expenses may arise in the process of finding our way, but as long as we reach the mysterious island, these costs will be quite trivial in the end.
There you have it. Paimon knew there was no such thing as a free lunch.
Should also help us gather evidence.
Oh, Paimon has an idea. She bets they've just made up all that stuff about the talking Kaholasaur. But if we can get a receipt, that'll be proof that they're scamming tourists. With that kind of evidence, there'll be no doubt they're guilty.
What's taking them so long? Well, what do you say? I'll even throw in a group photo of you two with Atta. You won't ever find another deal like this.
Oh, that's an unexpected bonus. Quick, let's pay the man.
Whatever makes you happy, Paimon. Albeit it's from the funds of the, Alright, but before I do, I kind of want to, like... just, like, run away, and they're just like, wait, what the fuck? See if we can find out Kaholasaurus somewhere, actually. Probably grab that one that was, like, all the way over here. It looks like there's still quite a bit of stuff that I've yet to unlock. Or do, in terms of doing, I guess. Okay, here we are. Okay. Alright, the only quick way I know of how to traverse, kind of, is, like, doing this. But while I'm at it, I might as well get this chest really quickly here. Pretty simple. Once again, they're still making enemies that still can drown in water, but of course.
Is this an answer from this world?
Whoa. It's kind of weird that in the newer chests they add materials along with like the stuff now that you usually get in chests. Oh wait, hold on. The whole reason why I came back over here. Because normally if you're a Saurian, like a Kaholosaurus or whatever, you can actually hear what they're saying. So I wonder if that will make any like difference. See if like the Kaholosaurus is like, wait, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Alright. He's also a bit different looking than most, it seems.
Oh, Atta really didn't try to bite us at all.
You can also pose now if you'd like a photo together.
Oh. But it's hard to tell the meaning.
Oh, Atta is already speaking? Let me listen to what they have to say. Oh, I see.
Dang.
Did you really get anything from that noise?
Of course. Like I said, only a guide like me can understand their language. Let's follow Atta's instructions and proceed to the next area.
Here's your group photo. I even packaged it up for free.
Any chance we could get a receipt for that?
No problem at all. Here you go.
Please, come with me.
We still have a lot of the Chief's Mora to use. Why don't we keep up the act and gather some more evidence? Hyman's curious
idea.
what other tricks these scammers are using.
After Koali's guidance, you obtained one clue after another while working over Mora left and right.
These guys are going way too far. He keeps coming up with some far-fetched reasons to make us pay for everything. With all the evidence we have now, we could bring him straight to the chief and he'd definitely be convicted. But after handing over all that Mora, Paimon kinda wants to see if he'll actually take us to the island or not.
Wouldn't hurt to gather some more evidence.
Sorry to keep you waiting. After all the clues we've gathered,
Whoa.
I've managed to find a shortcut to the island.
Oh, alright, then let's get going!
The final one. Alright. Over here, huh? Guess I'm still at the Holosaurus.
This is the spot. The trails of sunlight will guide the way. Once you cross the rushing water, the light of the setting sun shall reveal everything. Arta's insights have already pointed us to the destination. It's just on the opposite bank.
You mean, we're almost there? Huh. But there wasn't even anything exciting about this journey.
As I said before, this is a shortcut. If I took you on some arduous path after all the Mora you spent, that wouldn't make me look like a good guide, don't you think? Anyway, there's no time to lose. We need to get there before sunset.
Yeah, sure. Alright. Oh yeah, dude, it's just around the corner. Watch this little island right here. Oh, hell's not even an island, it's just a spot. There's also a chest over
According
there
to
that I can
Arta's insights, this is the place.
We're here.
You mean the mysterious island?
Yes, I've led you to the island just as I promised, which means it's time for me to say goodbye.
Hold on! Are you serious? This is supposed to be the island? Then what about the treasure? And look at these wooden signs and artificial lights! Even we can tell it's fake!
All that stuff about treasure is just part of the legend. I didn't make any promises about what you'd find. And who says a mysterious island can't look like this?
Huh. Since you seem to have dropped the act, then there's no need for us to continue either. We were commissioned by the chief of the people of the Springs to gather evidence of your scamming activities. With these receipts, your scamming days are over.
You sure? Then what's written on those receipts?
Huh. Let's see. Huh? Wait, all the writing has disappeared.
I took you all this way just to buy enough time for the handwriting to disappear. Even if you were to go back to the people you paid, you'd only find that they were using fake names, making them impossible to track down. You want to report me for scamming tourists? Then be my guest. I'll just say that I'm being falsely accused. With that settled, I'll be going now.
Now he's trying to get away! Let's go after him!
Oh, damn.
It's the chief!
What's the chief doing here?
I have dispatched others to secretly trail you. Thanks to you, we can finally convict him of scamming people.
Convict me? How? They don't have any evidence against me. Even as the chief, you can't just level accusations without any evidence, right?
Sorry to say it, but he got us. We lost all the evidence we had. Not to worry. Let's search him first.
Hey, what are you doing? Keep your hands off me! That's my Mora!
Damn.
Yes, I see the mark. Looks like you already split the Mora before you let them here.
What do you mean?
The Mora that the Traveler and Paimon were using today were all provided by me. They all have a special mark on them.
You...
So, there must be an explanation why the Mora that should have been theirs ended up in your hands, right? There are no receipts to prove that any transactions took place, and you yourself just denied that there was a scam. So did you then take the Mora from them by force? Take Mora from others by force? Oh, that's an even more serious crime than scamming!
You... All right. Sure, I admit that I coaxed them into spending a few times, but I wouldn't go as far as calling it scamming.
We have witnesses standing right here, you know.
Fine. Yes, it was all a scam.
Woohoo! No wonder you're the chief of the tribe! I still don't understand how so many people have been getting duped by them. You need only stop and think for a moment to see through the whole thing. If he claims to be able to find a shortcut to the mysterious island, then why hasn't he just gone there and claimed the treasure for himself? Why even bother guiding others there?
That's a good point. Speaking of, have any guides from the people of the springs ever found the treasure of the mysterious island?
I can answer this question along with your previous one about how to get there. The answer is actually very simple. There is no shortcut to the island, and most people don't even meet the requirement to ever reach it. If you don't meet this single condition, then even guides from the people of the springs, despite all of their abilities, will find it difficult to overcome the obstacles along the way. Which is exactly why, even though the clues to the mysterious island are open to the public, few have ever made it there.
There's a requirement? What is it?
Let me ask you something first. What do you think a real journey to the mysterious island should be like?
It should probably involve overcoming a lot of hardships with your companions before witnessing some breathtaking sights, uncovering a really touching story, and scoring some super cool treasure at the end.
And therein lies the key point: overcoming hardships with your companions. It's said that when the first chief set out to search for the island, the ones who accompanied him were not clients nor tourists, but his closest friends. The legend also mentioned that only those willing to entrust their lives to one another will be able to reach the island together. Therefore, the requirement to reach the island is journeying with your closest friends, the kind of friends you would trust with your life.
So that's the key.
From what I can see, you and Paimon are exactly those kinds of friends. The kind that would trust each other with anything. But, unfortunately, neither of you are experienced guides. And if you were to hire someone else, then I'm afraid you could probably never place your lives in the hands of someone you met on a pure monetary basis.
That's true.
Yeah.
But don't feel discouraged. I believe that this beautiful land that I call my home will not disappoint you. Whether
I don't know
it's
what's going on in the
remote
background.
islands or ancient ruins, I'm sure they can also provide you with plenty of exciting adventures. And
For sure.
let me tell you a secret. The elders once told me that beneath these very ruins lies a way to reach the sky.
Yeah.
Or maybe someone already discovered that.
Yeah, that was us.
No matter.
that was
If you want to
us.
go adventuring elsewhere,
I already did
I
that
can
both
also
quests
give you some
in my own
suggestions.
time, of course.
Yeah, thanks for that. But knowing us, we don't give up so easily even when a place is supposedly impossible to visit.
See.
Oh, I can understand. I won't stop you if you're still interested in finding the island. I just recommend finding a guide first who you could trust with your lives.
A guide we could trust with our lives? Oh, who knows when we'll meet someone like that around
It
here?
won't take as long as you think.
Oh, we could go
Yeah,
find
I
Milani!
had a feeling.
It appears you've already made up your minds. Then I'll be taking my leave. My assistants will pay you for all your help. Thanks again.
Nice.
Okay, bye-bye!
Yeah, it's like this is where her character story quest comes in, I believe. Oh yeah, I believe that should be it over there or whatever, right? What the Dude, what was that? Dude, that was so weird. Teleported over and is a completely different guy. Switch with the night shift. With that kid. What a mess. But my reputation with Pickle Springs. Oh, there's a day and night shift person, I wonder. Journey to the mysterious island. An ancient legend circulates amongst the people of the springs that has attracted countless tourists before finally coming to your attention. And it shows like Milani right there, so it makes sense. Nice. Alright. So yeah, quite literally the third act of the Tribal Chronicles is literally just the character story quest, I guess. So this is like all linked in a weird way. That's how they're doing it. And quite later for the world quest, quote unquote, I guess that's like the last thing to do. Just to do the thing with Milani. See if I look down here. Bonus rewards for completing within the time limit. Yeah, you get like all this stuff. It has a couple useful materials in there for me though, so honestly, it's probably good that I'm doing it now. Yeah, it's like this right here. I just wonder if this last part is going to be like a long thing to do. So I guess in a roundabout way, I guess I am doing Ishia Milani an invitation. Alright. So it makes me wonder if this will just be it. This is the character story quest.
Sorry, we don't carry any black swimming floaters here.
But why? Black floaters look really cool.
May I ask whether you've had some bad luck lately?
Well, yeah, sorta. The last pair of black floaters I bought ended up getting bitten by Kaholasaur. I nearly drowned. Which is why I want to buy some new ones.
I knew it. I specifically asked an expert from the Masters of the Nightwind about this once. Black floaters bring bad luck.
Dang.
Really?
Also, have you by any chance become a mosquito magnet? Or found yourself overheating? Maybe even suffering a little heat stroke?
Yeah, that's exactly how I've been feeling. It's all starting to make sense now.
Dang.
In that case, I'd recommend either pink or blue swimming floaters. According to the experts, bright colors can not only lift your mood, but also bring good luck. I'll even offer you a discount if you'd like. Just see it as a way of celebrating your luck taking a turn for the better.
You'd really do that? Then I'll take one of each.
You got it.
Dang.
Well, hello there! If it isn't the Traveler in Paimon.
Yep, here we are.
It's been a while, Milani.
A little over 2 hours, yeah. It probably wouldn't be as long because I got like caught up with like a world quest that I guess I found, and I was like, oh, it's like an extension of the little Saria named Tulip that I named or whatever. But well, here we are. I guess this is the quote-unquote Milani character story quest, part of the Tribal Chronicles. And then the one for Kanish is dated to release like on like essentially the day of his release for his banner, which is coming up in like a day or so, a day and a half from now. But with this, I'll at least be done with this once I do this here. Good to see you
Was all
again.
that stuff you were saying just now really true? Do pink and blue floaters really bring good luck?
Of course. I know a friend who nearly drowned once, but because she was wearing blue floaters, a group of Kaholasaurs came to the rescue and brought her back to shore.
Whoa,
Dang.
for real?
But let's get back to why you're here. Are you looking to buy some water sports products? Come on, don't be strangers now. I can give you whatever you need. You are guests here after all. It's only natural for me to give some gifts to you.
No, we actually came here to ask you to be our guide.
Well, you've come to the right person.
Whoa.
So, where do you want to go?
Oh my
We want to
god.
visit the mysterious island from the legend.
A trip to the mysterious island. Oh.
Do you have any concerns, Mulani?
I assume you're already aware of how difficult the trip will be, right?
Yep, your chief has already made that pretty clear. But with our adventuring experience and with you as our guide, we'll definitely be able to reach the mysterious island.
Then I'll have to explain some things to you first. I learned all my skills as a guide from Uncle Moo, and he's the best guide in the whole tribe. But apparently, even he has never successfully reached the island. With a good guide to lead the way, a journey should usually be fun and pleasant. However, going to the mysterious island is different, and I don't know if I can guarantee that. But since it's you two asking, I definitely won't refuse. It's just my duty as a guide to explain these things before I officially agree to go on the journey.
Paimon thought this would be a piece of cake for you, but it seems like we're actually asking a lot. Paimon will feel really guilty to make a friend go through a bunch of trouble just for the sake of finding some treasure.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
Mulani?
Whoa, what's the hurry?
Come on, what are you waiting for? Kolo just got back to the tribe. I heard he found another underground ruin full of treasure.
Oh dang.
Oh, Kolo's back. Wait for me.
Koalas.
Who's Kolo?
Kolo. It's just freaking. I'm having a hard time pronouncing
He's
his
currently
names.
ranked as the #1 guide in the People of the Springs. Besides the tribe's first chief, he's the only other guide who's ever made it to the mysterious island.
Really?
He's always out and about, so we don't get to see him often. Sounds like this is quite an occasion, though. Let's go check it out. Let me put up the closed sign first. Okay, come with me.
Dang, she just runs a shop, I guess. She goes to the mysterious island. Well, then again, she did mention that in the story, the main story of the game.
The crystals you asked for can only be found in caverns deeper than 500 meters underground. Here, have a look for yourself. As for the people you asked me to take along, they almost all got lost in a cave. Out of my sense of duty as a guide, I brought them all back. Next time, just save the trouble and let me go alone.
Indeed. Well done.
Dang.
No wonder he's the best. I wouldn't dare to go more than 200 meters down into a cavern like that.
I wonder how much he made this time.
Whoa, he really does sound like a super amazing guide. Do you think you could get some pointers from him, Mulani? Who knows? Maybe he could save us some trouble on our trip to the mysterious island.
Ko'olo always treats his experience like trade secrets. He never tells anyone anything about being a guide.
Oh, okay.
But one day, I'll also be able to reach the island.
That's him, right? Do you really think you'll be able to get his help?
Allow me to do the talking.
Oh, it's
You
those
must
two
be
guys.
the top guide of your tribe. I have a commission that I hope you'd be willing to consider.
That guy sure looks familiar. Oh, aren't those two the scholars from Sumeru who are bitten by the Koholosaurs? They also wanted to go to the mysterious island, right? Seems they finally realized that they need a guide.
The commission? Since you've obviously heard about my abilities, have you also happened to hear about my rates? If you're not intimidated by the price, then we can talk.
Yes, I've looked into everything I need to know. As long as the trip is a success, then the commission fees won't be a problem.
Oh? And where is it you want to go?
The mysterious island.
Just as Paimon thought.
I wonder if the guy will say no.
But first, please don't misunderstand. I'm no tourist. I wish to visit the real place.
You hear that? He wants to go to the island.
In that case, Ko'olo's the only one for the job. But the journey to the island requires a lot more than just a guide, right?
Since you want to visit the real mysterious island, then I'm sure you've also heard about the requirement for our trip, right?
Yes, I know. According to the legend, only those who are willing to entrust their lives to one another will be able to reach the island together. I must reach that island, even if that means putting my life in someone else's hands. I have made up my mind.
Don't waste your words on me. The way I see it, the requirement is just a way to weed out those who do not have the skills to reach the island by themselves.
You...
Dang. Oh my goodness.
You say you'd put your life in somebody else's hands? Ridiculous. Even if someone were to trust me with their life, they'd just be another burden. Let's look at it the other way around. Why would I place my life in the hands of someone whose abilities are far below mine? That is what the legend is really hinting at here. Many guides in the tribe have received commissions like this, only to end up bogged down by their incompetent clients long before reaching the destination. How do you think I reached the mysterious island? I made it because I chose to go alone.
Well, I'm different. I'm no ordinary tourist.
That doesn't make much of a difference to me. You'll give up halfway at best, which is a waste of my time. And a waste of your commission fees. I can tell you're just looking to
say this for another time.
If that's the case, then you can find another guide in the tribe. For example...
I guess I'll...
New student, over there.
What's up with that guy's attitude? Paimon takes back everything nice she said about him.
I have things to do now. Goodbye.
Damn.
Hold on, Ko'olo.
What's wrong? I'm only introducing a potential client to you because I know you're a teacher. In fact, I'd say it's quite the opportunity.
Never mind that for now. I don't agree with your views on the island. Uncle New taught me that...
I know. You're just the same as him. You both obviously hope to prove yourselves, but still think that you have to follow the legend to the letter. Waiting for a cumbersome client to find you before even trying to set off.
Mualani?
Damn.
The rare ores I brought back are proof that I've been to the island. But as for New, where's his proof? Why don't you wait until he's actually found the island before you start using his views to refute me?
God damn. I'm against the Disperse. Cool, or whatever his name is. Yeah, damn, he's kind of just a cold-hearted loner.
I just wanted to take you to see what the excitement was all about. I wasn't planning on getting into an argument with him again.
That Ko'olo seemed to harbor some kind of grudge against you, Mualani. Or maybe your teacher.
I know. Quite an impressive achievement for my teacher, huh? Even the best guide in the tribe can't stop talking about him.
Oh, Paimon thought you'd be more upset.
Damn.
Of course not. Uncle New has also argued with Ko'olo before. I've already heard the same words several times now. But it's hard to prove anything to him unless you've actually been to the island.
You also really hope to reach the island, right, Milan?
That's right. It's just that I've always seen the journey as something super important and not to be taken lightly. I was really surprised when you asked me to be your guide today. After telling you about all the dangers with such a serious face, I didn't make you think that you're causing me trouble, did I?
Actually, Paimon did think about taking our invite back.
No, please don't do that. Actually, that is also a part of what Uncle New taught me as a guide. The difficulty of the trip is the very first thing that needs to be clearly laid out to the group. If you want a chance of reaching the destination together, you must first reach a consensus on the amount of effort that will be required. I always felt that my teacher is no less skilled than Ko'olo. But Uncle New has never been to the island, so Ko'olo always uses that to push us down. So, as Uncle New's student, I've always wanted to complete the trip to prove his skills. It's a pity that I've never had the chance.
But don't you have that chance now, Mualani? If you'd agree to be our guide, we're completely willing to trust you with our lives. With the help of the renowned traveler and her trusty companion, you'll definitely be able to find the mysterious island. Then you can come back and teach that Koalo a lesson.
Oh, Paimon. Come on, bring it in.
Whoa.
Aw, you're making Paimon blush.
I didn't quite catch it, but it will. It's fine.
Alrighty then. If we're gonna go,
It's on
we should
stream,
start
so it
preparing
doesn't
right
matter.
away. I've already had the plans for this trip written out for some time. Come with me.
Oh, it's this guy.
Oh, it's that scholar guy. Paimon almost forgot he was still here.
Scholar guy? My name is Varamdra. Please use it.
I didn't expect to see you again, Traveler in Paimon.
Oh, and it's that lady too. Hello again.
Yeah, that somehow knows their names, but probably because they heard of them
Excuse
in
me, Miss Guy.
Sumera, most likely.
Since we've been referred to you, would it be okay for us to join your journey?
I'm Mualani. Just call me by my name. As for whether or not you can come along, well, I'm sure you've already heard the requirements. We've only just met, and I'm not sure you're cut out for this trip. The path to the mysterious island is a grueling one.
Oh.
I admit that after coming to Natlan, I've encountered many things outside of my field of expertise. It's understandable you're worried that we'll slow you down. So how about this? We'll set off with you as ordinary travel companions, and I'll pay you the usual commission fees. But we won't officially be your clients. In other words, you needn't shoulder the responsibility of being our guide. And even if something were to happen to us, your reputation as a guide won't be tarnished as a result. How does that sound?
If you accompany us, then you are a member of the team. I could never agree to such a careless deal. Oh, don't tell me you think I'm the same kind of person as Ko'olo.
So you still refuse? Fine. Kariel, put the more for the return trip in your backpack. Without a guide, the road ahead may be dangerous, so please don't follow me.
Varamdra?
Now he wants to go alone? Why is this guy so obsessed with that island?
Wait! Please don't do this in front of a guide. I can't let a tourist go on some dangerous journey all alone. Even my sweet mom would give me a harsh scolding if I ever let you do that.
I'm so sorry for the trouble. Really.
Don't say that. Although it'd be inappropriate to bring along two strangers I just met, there is another solution. How about this? Let's meet up tomorrow morning at the monument near the tribe's southeastern slope. I'll see you there.
Southeastern
So you've
slope.
decided to accept my offer?
No. My plan is to use some of our time together to turn you from strangers into friends. The kind we can trust with our lives.
That's your plan? Very well then.
Oh my god. Should
Wonderful.
let's try some
On
effort
behalf
on
of
it.
both
Sound like you're
Varamdra and
trying to
I,
be fun.
thank you so much.
Pretty sure only Mualani could come up with a plan like that.
Yep, that's Milani for you.
We need to get started on our preparations. Come with me.
Yeah, I have no idea how long this is going to be. So right now it's... Oh, don't! Okay. Alright, that was close. Alright, I guess we're heading back to a
Hey,
server shop.
Alafa. I've got some business for you.
Oh no, it's someone else's shop.
We've been over this before. The name's Yellowpath.
I know. It's just that Lafa sounds so much cuter.
Well, since you're the customer here, I guess whatever floats your boat.
I need a camping tent with all the accessories. Only the best you've got.
Another commission, huh? Just so you know, a full tent according to your standards is gonna be pricey. Is your client covering the bill?
How much are we talking?
Don't worry about the costs. I'll take care of it.
Oh, but that's not right.
With the clients after all.
Ahem. Let's make this clear, Traveler and Paimon. We're not working together like this is a hired commission, are we?
Oh, no. We're traveling as close friends who trust each other with anything.
That's what I thought. Honestly, I can be a little picky when it comes to camping equipment, and I don't want my friends to be paying for me. But don't worry, it's not that expensive.
We're ready, Laffa.
Your total is 200,000 mora.
Isn't that still a lot for you, Mualani?
Just imagine us in the wilderness, okay? We can either sleep out in the open, tired and weary, or simply spend a week's worth of pocket money and completely solve that problem. I'd say that's a great deal.
You call that a week's worth of pocket money? Are you rich, Mualani?
That's not important. We still need to buy some equipment from another store. Come with me.
That's not important. I'm not a millionaire. Potentially. So when we were talking of Mora, technically I was a millionaire, but now I'm not because of upgrading weapons and stuff. At least I think so. Anyways, yeah, I'm only 200k. And that was after upgrading a bunch of weapons and stuff.
Afternoon, Uncle On.
You call me uncle, but I'm old enough to be your grandfather, you know.
Because you're still young, Uncle On. Hey, can you help me find something kind of rare? I can negotiate the price. What do you say?
All right. What are you looking for?
A record player. Specifically, the kind that's convenient to take camping.
Ah, that model is pretty rare indeed. I thought it'd be nice to keep it as a prized collectible in the shop.
Uncle On.
Just don't break it, okay? I'll even buy it back from you when you're done with it.
Thanks, Uncle On.
A record player? Does that mean we need to buy some records too?
Yep, and that's our next stop.
Oh yeah, because the Genshin is kind of just medieval, sort of. Like it is, it isn't, because there's also like certain places that have kind of just like gadgets, like freaking Fontaine, mainly.
Hey, Paka Paka!
Mualani? Have you finally decided to release a record of your own?
You'd be the first I'd sign with if I ever did, but not today. I just want to buy a record. The one you've been keeping from customers and listening to in secret.
Uh-huh. That's a pretty rare record, you know? Besides, I haven't even finished listening to that one yet.
Maybe I can think of a way to connect you with a friend from the Masters of the Nightwind to release a record.
Whoa, then we could produce some really wild tunes. You've got a deal.
Masters of the Nightwind. I think it's like a
Nice.
another tribe
That's the record also accounted for.
that I keep hearing about, both in the story and stuff like this.
Well, I asked a friend from the Masters of the Nightwind for some advice once, and apparently, playing this song at night is an effective way to keep travelers safe and sound.
Is that really a thing? Well, if it doesn't cost much, that's a nice way to make the trip a little more pleasant.
You know how it goes, Mualani. 20,000 mora for this record. That's the best I can do.
Deal.
Looks like Mualani really is rich.
That should be about everything we need to buy. Next is... Ooh, I'm getting kind of nervous.
So yeah, I wonder how much to spend for the record player.
Next, I need to find my teacher and get the map to the island. Besides the legend left by the first chief, there's also a map. Well, not just a regular map, it's more like a treasure map. It's full of strange symbols, almost like it's a part of a big puzzle. Guides must draw from their experience to decipher the map's meaning and understand the route. The chief made several copies of the map and distributed them to the first members of the tribe. The copies were to be passed down to future generations, so usually a teacher will pass their copy to their student, which brings us to today. The day I officially ask Uncle Moo for his copy of the map.
Whoa. Hearing that is also making Paimon feel a little nervous. Sounds like it must be a pretty serious moment.
Yes, but the thought of having you two by my side somehow makes me feel a lot better. We won't let Uncle New down, right?
That's right! Let's go and find him together!
Afternoon, Uncle New. I have a big surprise for you.
This guy.
A surprise. Then you must be here to finally pick up the map.
You saw right through me, as always.
Did you forget that you had mentioned these two to me before? The ones who went to the Night Kingdom with you. In some sense, you could say that you've already trusted each other with your lives.
Went to the
It's
Night
just
Kingdom,
that
yeah.
my feelings are a little complicated now.
Huh? Do you think that I'm still not ready yet, Uncle New?
No, I believe you are the best guide in your generation. It's just that I'm not ready yet. After all, the journey to the mysterious island is no easy feat for any guide of the people of the Springs. I'm still a little worried.
Don't worry. With our help, Mualani will definitely be able to find the mysterious island.
Yeah. This time I'll definitely be able to prove that Ko'olo is no better than Uncle New.
Don't misunderstand. Since you've made up your minds, I won't try to stop you. It's just... Please listen to your teacher's words once more, Mualani. Our mission as guides has never been to prove anything. There is only one thing we must do. Guide tourists safely to their destination.
I understand, Uncle New.
In that case, you may have the map. Also, take this with you.
What is it?
What is it?
What the heck is that?
It's a talisman. Take good care of it. You must return it to me when you get back from the mysterious island.
Was this made with spinel fruit? But for some reason, this doesn't look like a regular spinel fruit to me.
Right, which is precisely why it's so effective.
You really know me best, Uncle New. Alright, Traveler and Paimon, tomorrow we'll set off. Make sure you get some good rest tonight.
Yay! Paimon can't wait for another adventure!
Into the following day. Oh. Alright, so I'm trying to debate on whether if I want to like continue this and or cut myself off here. Since this most likely is quite literally the length of a character story quest now, of what I'm doing right now. At the same time, I do kind of want to get it done and over with, so then I don't have to worry about it later. At the same time, I don't know. I'm trying to think on that. Oops. Oh, what's this? Search for achievements. Oh, you can search for achievements. That's kind of weird. Alright, so I'm trying to like debate on that because I'm like, you know, I kind of do want to get it done now, but also I'm not sure how long it's gonna take. I mean, I do have plenty of time now, but yeah. do need to use the boost to do this, so I'll be right back. Okay. Alright. Let's see.
Traveler, Paimon, over here.
You're here, Mualani! Oh, and those strange scholars are here too.
Good morning, you two.
Morning!
So when are we leaving?
Dang. Straight to the point.
Seems you're as excited as a child before the start of our journey.
I just want to get down to business as soon as possible. You know this is no leisurely spring stroll, so I hope we can all act a little more professional.
Dang. What a way to bring down the mood.
Don't worry, I'm a very professional guide. Our journey to the mysterious island has officially begun.
Yay!
First, do you all see the statue here?
Uh-huh. Is it an important clue?
Well, no, it's not a clue at all. He was the first chief of the people of the Springs who came back from the mysterious island and set up this place. It's a monument. The first thing we need to do before we set off is to touch the statue and pray to our ancestors. This will make our journey to the mysterious island smoother.
Is there any theoretical basis to support that claim?
A theoretical basis? No, but my teacher taught me it's an essential step before heading to the mysterious island. Very good. You didn't try to argue with me over something that you aren't knowledgeable about. That's very professional of you.
Sure, but since this practice doesn't have an empirical basis, I won't be able to include it in my thesis.
Come on, everyone.
It is all about the papers
Greetings
and
to my
research.
ancestors. As your descendant, I'm about to follow in your footsteps and witness your accomplishments. Allow me to depart under your gaze and return under your protective watch.
It really feels like we're about to embark on a great adventure.
Now, please get ready. We're going to look for the first clue.
All right.
Speaking of
What's it gonna
which,
be?
where should we look for the clue?
At a place where many gather. Like a party.
Huh?
It's all the way over here. Let's probably go over here though. Whoa, that's a Caholosaurus.
Wow, there are a lot of Caholosaurs here.
As expected, the first clue is related to the Caholosaurs.
When people from outside the tribe get a copy of the
okay,
map,
indeed.
most can deduce that the first clue is related to the Caholosaurs. But they often end up looking in the wrong direction. When the first chief created the map, he left a special mark for this part. It's a code that the tribe uses to indicate a herd of them. So it'll be impossible to gain any leads from just finding one or two stray Caholosaurs.
You're a real pro at this, Mualani.
But according to the information I've been able to find, Caholosaurs don't like gathering as herds unless it's to compete for the hot springs.
So let me tell you a secret that only a guide from the people of the springs would know. It so happens that wild Caholosaurs periodically gather in the valley up ahead. It's almost like how our tribe gathers together for festivals. Still, as soon as the season changes, the herd quickly disperses again. Unless you're a guide who's always running across Natlan, it would be very rare to ever witness such a thing.
This is a thing? I need to note this down right away and include an explanation as a part of my thesis.
According to what I've deciphered from the map, a clue is hidden deep in that valley.
But to get there, won't we have to get through the herd of Caholosaurs?
We'll have to think of a way to sneak past without startling them. They're gathering together with their friends, so I'm sure they don't want to be disturbed.
You mean we're going to have to walk through the Caholosaur herd? That feels a little...
Given we've agreed to work together, everyone should do their part. However, Karia has been attacked by Caholosaurs before, so this isn't an ideal plan for her. But it shouldn't be a problem at all for me. Let's have Karia wait here, and I'll take over all the tasks that were supposed to be entrusted to her.
No worries. We don't need everyone to go. We actually need someone to stay and look after the luggage, so we'll leave that to you two. Traveler, Paimon, please come with me.
Is that so? Then that works out perfectly.
And now I understand how much you care for your assistant scholar. Follow me and stay close.
Okay.
Oh no, we've been spotted. Let's back off and try again.
These Caholosaurs sure seem on guard. We'll never get through.
Given you've already used the information provided by the map to deduce that the clue is in that valley, why don't you simply chase them away? You're pretty strong, aren't you?
First of all, the elders of the tribe have always warned us to never hurt the Caholosaurs. Doing so will almost certainly bring bad luck. And secondly,
You can't just show up and intrude on others' gatherings, much less make them leave. That's just terrible.
But on what basis?
Okay. So can we figure out another way to enter the valley?
There must be a way to enter the valley without startling them. It'd take a while for me to come up with a solution on my own, so I'd like to ask everyone to help come up with some ideas.
Let Paimon think. Oh, is there a detour or another way around?
According to the map, the clue is right in the middle of the Kaholasaur herd. Even if we try to approach from the other side, we'll just run into the same problem.
This is tricky.
Okay.
Karya, I've noticed that you only talk when you're trying to help smooth things over between Varamdra and the others. I'm sure you must have some ideas of your own, so why don't you share them with us?
Me? All right. When Varamdra decided to look for leads on the Kaholasaurs, I wanted to help. And so I also looked up some information about the creatures. I discovered something very interesting. We thought that the Kaholasaurs relied on their hearing to track their prey, but they also possess a very keen sense of smell. But I'm not sure how useful that information is.
Oh, that was actually very useful, Miss Karya.
You can just call me Karya.
In that case, please stay here and keep an eye on the luggage. Traveler, Paimon, come with me. I've got an idea.
Alright, we follow her once more.
Found it!
What's this?
The key to making our way through the herd. If the Kaholasaurs have a keen sense of smell, then even if we try to sneak around and stay out of sight, they'll still notice us once we get close enough. But this plant can help us solve that problem, because its fragrance is very similar to the scent of a Kaholasaur. We can apply the plant's extract to our bodies and trick their sense of smell.
So, we're gonna rub plant juice on ourselves?
Don't worry, it's also good for your skin.
Collects and applies it.
Slimy. But this actually does smell like a Kaholasaur.
Perfect. Okay, let's try to make our way through again.
Have to sneak.
Be sure to stay out of sight. What's that sound? Careful! Oh, it's just a young Kaholasaur. Don't worry, this little one doesn't pose any danger. How could there be so many here? We can't get through! Oh, I have an idea. Wait here.
What's going on?
Careful! Don't startle them. Follow me and stay close.
Alright.
We must be getting close.
Look, a bunch are gathering around that rock. What are they doing?
Maybe when things start to get boring, they gather together and talk about something fun? Too bad I can't understand.
Understand what they're saying. Cut her off by accident.
Paimon thought guides from the people of the springs could understand Kaholasaurs.
Sounds like someone has been trying to trick you.
True, they were definitely trying to scam us. Huh? Do you see that on the rock? It looks like some kind of drawing.
I've heard that there is a type of moss that changes color when it reacts to the biological signals released by Kaholosaurs. But to trigger that sort of reaction, you'd need a huge number of Kaholosaurs. That must be the clue!
Should we take a picture?
Oh, the flash might disturb them. Let me try to copy it down.
Copies down the master drawing and quietly leads you back to the way you
So
came.
we've passed the first stage of the journey now, right?
I see. Had we chosen to drive the Kaholosaurs off, then we never would have found this lead. Seems there was a logical basis for everything you said after all.
Has he always been this way, Miss Karia?
He's just obsessed with his research. That's all.
At least this has shown that my judgment is correct. I've proven my trustworthiness. And so, there should be no need for us to argue next time.
Yes, I understand. And I suppose that'll help us avoid wasting time.
Ooh, Alani really knows how to lead our group.
She's a professional guide, after all.
Next, we'll need to use the lead we found to uncover our next destination. Now, what does this pattern represent?
Oh yeah, there's like an island over there that's like not on the map. Is that the fucking mysterious island?
Paimon certainly doesn't have any idea what it's trying to get at.
Aha! I got it. Though the lines are kind of rough, I can still see that they represent the boundaries between the water and the land at Jadeskirt Knoll. We can use this to fill in the hole on the map and find our next destination.
Really? You got all that just from some rough lines?
Well, intuition is also a part of it. Maybe I've just seen too many maps as a guide, and now it's easier for me to pick up on patterns like that. All right, break time is over. Let's get ready to move.
All right. Cause yeah, there's like an island right out here. There's like a waypoint there too. That's like not on the map. It makes me wonder if that's supposed to be the mysterious island.
Okay, this is the place.
So,
Oh.
where do we go next?
I remember finding a freaking one of the local legends here,
I'm not
which I think is
completely
what it
sure
is.
yet. The map seems to indicate there's a mechanism here that crosses the water. But I still need to think about what these lines might be referring to.
I knew it! My theory was correct!
Sounds like he's got something to say again.
If you have any suggestions, then please feel free to share.
I believe the mechanism that the lines are indicating is a spirit way.
That is a possibility. But I don't remember anyone from the tribe setting up a spirit door around here.
According to my theory, it might not have been set up by humans. The dragons living in that land also used a similar device, long before the humans. Speaking of which, the spirit doors your tribe uses may have been built imitating the dragon ones.
Oh, I remember now. Uncle New did mention this possibility to me before.
They just got fish-shaped pupils.
After learning about the legend, I realized that it was connected to my research. And so, I looked up a lot of related information. Even though I haven't found an exact route to the mysterious island, I'm fairly certain I've deduced the geographical features of the island's surrounding areas. Firstly, it's at an intersection between water and land. And secondly, there should be a high concentration of phlogiston. My research indicates that the Spirit Way was originally a natural phenomenon caused by the flow of phlogiston. Therefore, the area must contain many potential spirit ways, and the dragons who lived here in ancient times may have left behind some devices to control them.
Oh, amazing! Now it all makes sense.
Now everyone's contributing to the team.
You flatter me. If my theory is correct, we should already be very close to the mysterious island. Once you've unlocked the mechanism, we'll be able to derive the island's location.
All right. Then let's start searching for the dragon's spirit door.
That's just a quick and easy name. I won't be able to include it in my thesis. Given the dragons used the device long before the humans, we should stick with a name that references no human concepts. Calling it a phlogiston node would be much more appropriate.
Then let's start searching for the phlogiston node. Speaking of which, what does it look like exactly?
If I'm not mistaken... Look that way!
Oh. He knows his stuff.
Whoa! It started glowing! This should be it, right? Looks like we can activate it once we get close enough. The light does remind me of a spirit way.
So, I guess this, quote-unquote character story quest, honestly, it's been pretty good so far. I've been enjoying it.
According to the map, there should be 2 more phlogiston nodes. Let's keep searching, everyone.
So yeah, we gotta activate these then. Oh, is it just like marked out? I mean, I guess it makes it simple.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Yeah. Spin to win! Ha!
Tide rises!
No escape!
Oh, I missed.
Right here! That's more like
Killed everything. Also, because I do need to kill those things, or like enemies for their materials. For Kachina, for her talents at least. I still have left on her to do. Some hilly trolls here. Enemies that I haven't really seen much of in Nalin. Which you'd think you would, considering this place is under the influence of the Abyss Order, but I guess not. That's like one criticism I have about it, as well as the some of the enemies being kind of just annoying, not really well designed. But at the same time, I don't really want to get like a full verdict yet until like the entirety of the nation comes out, because we're still missing like 3 other tribes. We only got like the first 3. Also, looks like there's a world quest here, so I have to remember to come back for this later. Yeah, I guess I can't pin unless it's zoomed in. I was hoping to like be able to pin that and mark it as there being a world quest there for, later, but unless I do it like relatively close, like there. It's somewhat close by, so at least when I go, it would be like pretty much there, and then I just go over to it and be like, oh yeah, it's just right there. I might as well teleport at the top. I'm gonna put that on time here.
Paimon sees it! Oh, but it's way up high. We'll need to find a way up there.
For sure. Okay, bam. We got it.
We
Great work, everyone. Okay, now first, we need to figure out how to control this thing. Its qualities are very similar to that of a man-made device, but it doesn't seem as intuitive to me.
Is there something wrong?
It's time to take control of a Kaholasaurus and then do this.
See, look at this. After activating a normal spirit door, we could just go ahead and use it. But this one requires someone to stay and keep operating it here. Also, according to the map, we need to activate the mechanism and switch between different phlogiston nodes to change the path of the spirit way. If we don't operate the nodes properly, then the people on the spirit way will come tumbling from the sky.
Isn't that super dangerous?
In theory, the process should be very safe, but only if the 3 phlogiston nodes are each being operated by someone.
Do you think you'd be able to operate it? I just tried, and it clearly requires more skill than a typical spirit door.
Though I've never tried before, I've read a lot of information and theoretically should be able to properly control it. Let me give it a try.
Alright, let's see what he can do.
Huh? But in theory, this shouldn't happen.
If Verandra can't control it, then that also rules out me.
Okay, well, how about you?
After all the adventures she's been on, handling something like this should be easy peasy.
Alright, then it'll be up to the Traveler to stay here and operate the phlogiston node. I'll go activate the mechanism. I'll let you know when we need to switch nodes. Just make sure you quickly head to the corresponding node, and we should make it safely.
Wait, but handling it this way sounds even more dangerous, Mualani.
Don't worry. It looks like the spirit ways are all above the water. I'm pretty good at swimming, so I'm not afraid if I end up falling in.
But it's so high, and you'll be falling so fast. If we don't manage to reach a node in time, or if we make a mistake, there's a lot that can happen.
Do you still remember the promise we made before we left Paimon? Only those who can trust each other with their lives can reach the mysterious island. Since you two are willing to trust me, then naturally, I'm willing to trust you.
Alrighty.
Just leave it to us.
Please be careful.
Alright, am I gonna be controlling Milani now? When doing a Spirited challenge, you can jump to switch to adjacent tracks. When close to another track, jump while holding down the directional movement controls to switch tracks. Oh yeah. Alright, now use your elemental skill. Okay.
Please activate the next node. Paimon heard Mualani shouting just now. Let's go find the node we need. We did it, Mualani!
Carving waves!
Oops. I know you're not supposed to hit those.
The path ends up ahead. Switch to the next spirit way. Traveler, get to the next node!
Got it! Paimon heard Mualani shouting just now. Let's go find the node we need. Mualani, we've taken care of the final node. Please be careful.
Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. This is the way we need to go. Oops. I think I might hit that.
thought it was over.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm confident I could do it all over again. Wait, why are the phlogiston nodes no longer lit?
Oh no, you're right.
It appears the phlogiston nodes here need to automatically recharge. Once they're activated, they'll be unusable for some time.
In that case, no matter what happens next, we have to seize our chance. Otherwise, who knows how long we'll have to wait for another shot.
Do you hear that?
The weather's
raining.
getting gloomy, and a bunch of whirlpools just appeared in the water.
Yes, we need to get to higher ground and take a look.
Leaving the two research centers, you make your way up the hill nearby. Oh,
Hey,
it's a big
look
one.
over there.
Whoa, there's a giant whirlpool over there.
Yep, and that's our next stop.
Huh? What do you mean?
Okay. What kind of communication is that?
The info I deciphered from the map points to only one possibility. To reach the mysterious island, we must enter that massive whirlpool.
No way.
Forgive me for being frank, but as a guide of the people of the Springs, I'm sure you understand the danger of such a vortex even better than we do.
Yes, I know. But whether it's the information deciphered from the map, or the direction of the spirit wave that I observed in the air, everything points to the path ahead being hidden in that whirlpool.
And what if you're wrong?
Ramdra.
I'm not trying to be unreasonable. Unfortunately, I'm very knowledgeable in this area. The spirit waves must have affected the nearby bodies of water and lowered the water level. That's why the whirlpools appeared. At this rate, some of the land that was once underwater will soon reappear at the surface and see the light of day again. Don't you think that sounds more like the definition of a mysterious island? So, our goal should be the shallow waters. If we enter that vortex, the undercurrents will drag us to the bottomless abyss.
He does seem to have a point.
Oh no.
I can't find any evidence to refute your claim for the moment, but I still trust my judgment.
Then it seems like it's time for our collaboration to come to an end.
But didn't we all agree to trust each other?
I have reached this conclusion based on my field of expertise, and I cannot deny it, even if you try to convince me otherwise. From now on, let us each choose our own way.
No, I refuse.
You?
Letting your clients separate themselves from the group in the middle of a journey will result in the worst luck possible. I will not agree to that.
Then we can implement the plan I proposed at the very beginning. You're not my guide, and as such, you don't have to take responsibility for me.
Oh, but you can't do that once you've traveled together as a group. If you were to leave now, we'll all be hit with bad luck. It's now beyond both our control. How about this? You and Karia wait here. We'll go first and investigate the whirlpool. I know you like to explain everything with theories and logic, so let me build my case first, and then I'll come back to convince you.
Well,
Traveler, Paimon, let's get going.
Oh boy.
You're better acquainted with her than I, so you should tell her to carefully reconsider her decision.
Baramdra is quite knowledgeable about Natland's geography, so his ideas might also be worth considering. Perhaps you can give it some thought.
Okay. Alright, let's
Whoa.
see
A
that well.
massive whirlpool is up ahead. Just the thought of going in there is making Paimon dizzy.
Do you also think that this is a reckless decision?
Maybe. It depends.
It's okay. That's completely normal. Actually, I completely understand how Varamdra feels. This is just how it is to be a guide. The tribe's experiences passed down from generation to generation are what give us the ability to guide our guests through hardships. This gives us the power to decide which way we should go. But it also means that we must bear the consequences of our mistakes and judgment, which could be quite dire this time.
Although I'm pretty convinced that all the leads we have collected are pointing us to the whirlpool, I still don't know what awaits us inside. If the scholars still choose to reject my plan, I won't have the confidence to ask them to only do as I say. The same goes for the two of you. You are the commissioners, so if you think this is too risky, then it's perfectly reasonable if you want to end the trip here. The good news is that I know the way back to the tribe very well. Mulan?
That was kind of a fun little weird animation thing that happened by her. We've already made a promise to each other. We'll reach the island together.
Traveler.
That's right. You've trusted us before, Mualani. Now it's our turn to trust you. Besides, it's gonna take more than a whirlpool to scare the two of us. We all managed to make it back from the Night Kingdom. After an experience like that, what's so scary about being sucked into a whirlpool?
Aw, Paimon. Come on, bring it in again.
What
All right. Let's investigate this whirlpool and see if we can gather any info to convince that scholar. Matters of luck aside, he definitely knows a lot about geography, and we'll need him on the team.
I know, it's just that we can't see much from here. I'll get closer to the water and have another look.
Wait a sec. Is it just Paimon, or does the whirlpool seem to be getting smaller?
You're right. Maybe it's just like the phlogiston nodes and can only be active for a certain amount of time.
That means we need to hurry.
Miss Guide, we have a problem.
Uh-oh.
Karya? What are you doing here?
I tried to persuade him, but Varandra insisted on verifying his theory first. He said that the water to the south was about to be shallow enough to wade through. But after he took a few steps, the water suddenly began to surge and he was swept away. I'm not much of a swimmer, so I came to call for help.
Oh, why did this have to happen now? Can we still make it into the whirlpool?
No time to hesitate. I'll get in the water and rescue him. Just tell me which way he went, Karya. Let's ride!
Oh dang, should we use those as well?
That way? He's been pulled away by the current! Not here either. The current is too fast! We found him!
Jesus.
Karya came and found us just in time.
Oh, there they are!
Varandra, thank goodness you're all right. Thank you so much, Miss Guide.
Jeez.
Didn't I tell you to wait for me?
Judging by the changes in the water surface, the path to the mysterious island wouldn't be around for long. I didn't want to miss this opportunity. It's just... I didn't expect my calculations to be wrong. It seems you were right.
Right, who knows if we can make it back in time now? Huh? Well, the whirlpools have disappeared!
Seems we missed our chance.
Why would you give up on such an opportunity to come rescue me?
How can you say that?
Oh my goodness.
It's already bad enough that you had to be left behind. Do you think I'd let anyone in my group drown?
Dude, he's like literally the kind of like Don Hang, you know, whenever you heal him in Star Rail in combat, he's like, don't worry about me. He's like, he's literally him right now. Except even more intense on that.
I'm really sorry.
Don't feel guilty, Karya. I think if I reactivate the nodes, that will cause the whirlpools to reappear. The only problem is that we still don't know exactly when we'll be able to do that. It's already getting late now, and we've been on the move for a whole day. As your guide, I suggest we make camp first and have a good meal. We can talk about the other stuff tomorrow.
Now that you mention it, Paimon is feeling a little hungry.
It's a miracle she hasn't mentioned food for so long.
Hey, Paimon's stomach can be very sensible. It won't interrupt while everyone's busy solving puzzles.
We have plenty of tasty things to eat. Let's just find a suitable spot to make camp. I like that place right over there.
Connie guides everyone to the best place to make camp.
Is this the spot? Let Paimon and the Traveler help set up the tent.
Go ahead. I'll take care of the fire. Oh, and here's a little camping tip. It's best to set the tent upwind from the campfire.
Yeah, upwind from the campfire and just be like, uh-oh. Set up the tent.
What do you think? This is a specialty dish I learned to make that's perfect for camping.
Mm-hmm. It really hits the spot. You're a great cook, Mualani.
The thumbs up again.
Karya helped out quite a bit, so she deserves some credit too.
No. I'm just happy I was able to help out.
Whoa.
What was that sound? Oh, it's scary to camp out at night.
It didn't
Don't
say
worry.
the line of some kind
Remember
of wild
the
beast.
record player I bought? Let me go turn it on.
Freaking, this is kind of loud too, whatever that was.
Listen. Not bad, right?
Wow, so it really works! Paimon thought you were just playing it for good luck.
Let's see, I wonder if I capture it in time. You could kind of vaguely see the transition.
My parents told me that most of the valuable experience from our ancestors is hidden in various customs. It's always better to trust our traditions.
Huh. Guess that makes sense.
In a sense, this trip to the mysterious island is also a custom left behind by the first chief of the tribe. I wonder what kind of experience he's trying to share with us.
What kind of person was he like?
Yeah, Paimon would like to know too.
Even though I've heard my parents tell stories since I was little, I actually don't know too much about him. It's said that he was the first person to make a map of Natlan, and even the first person to become friends with the Kaholosaurus.
That sounds pretty amazing.
Damn.
Yeah. There isn't a place in Natlan that he didn't visit. Even the most remote parts bear his footprints. Even now, no one has even come close to his reputation and status as a guide. His trip to the mysterious island is the most legendary of all his accomplishments. But oddly enough, after returning from the mysterious island, he laid aside his yearning for adventure and chose to settle down. That's how the tribe was founded. It really makes me wonder what the journey meant to him. A camping trip shouldn't be this stuffy and quiet. Everyone needs to help make it more lively. How about this? Before we rest for the night, let's have a bonfire party.
If we're going to go plunging into that whirlpool tomorrow, then wouldn't it be best to try to rest and conserve energy now?
Of course, the party pooper. Let me check here. Nice. Though I kind of wish I hid the dialogue thing, but yeah, oh well.
Now's not the time to be a party pooper. You ought to agree to ideas from the one who rescued you today.
Yeah, she's right.
All right. So what do the rules stipulate for a bonfire party?
Rules? A bonfire doesn't have any rules. Everyone just needs to have a good time. How about this? I'll ask everyone a question, and then we'll take turns saying what's on our mind.
Okay, sounds fun enough.
So, for the first question, what's the purpose of a journey?
Oh, we were just talking about this.
Let's hear everyone's ideas, and maybe we can figure out what the first chief was thinking back when he made the trip.
Paimon can go first. If you ask Paimon what the purpose of a journey is, it'd definitely be about treasure and all kinds of delicious food. And most importantly, it's about making the trip together with your companions.
Yes, I can't agree more. Okay, next person. How about you, Traveler?
The purpose of a journey. Is she gonna talk? Maybe. You close your eyes and recall the moment you were separated from him. Oh boy. Man. Viewers, you remember the purpose of your journey has been to find him all along, but you have yet to achieve this goal. You don't seem to have or you don't seem to see any other meaning to this long journey. However, you suddenly begin to recall the sound of the windmills creaking in Mondstadt and the sight of the colorful night sky in Liyue Harbor. You remember the moment you stepped onto the islands of Inazuma with the falling sakura petals. You remember following the smell of coffee in Sumeru, and I guess Sumeru is all about the coffee, I guess. You hear the sound of the tide and return to the waters of fontaines swimming alongside schools of colorful fish. These things seem to be the real meaning of your journey.
You sure are taking your time thinking about it.
Where should I even start?
Oh, I get it. You must have passed through many nations before making it to Natlan, right?
Yeah, pretty
It's
much.
quite possible that your experience traveling is more than what I have as a guide. It's understandable that you can't explain it off the top of your head. Why don't I circle back to you later? You can tell me once you have a clear answer. Next, let's hear what Karya has to say.
Me? If you ask about my travels, well, this is actually my first time traveling, so I don't have anything useful to contribute.
That doesn't matter. This is a party around the bonfire, not some research seminar.
All right. If I had to say what the meaning of a journey is, I'd say it provides an opportunity for true companionship. Before you reach the destination, you don't need to think about anything outside the trip itself. As long as you stick together with your companions, you won't have any trouble to worry about.
Yeah, I get it.
What's in dialogue being different than what they say?
I hope that didn't sound too silly.
But the translation from Chinese
All right.
to
Now
English should
it's
happen
Varandra's turn.
for dialogue.
All right, if you insist. In my opinion, our goals and dreams in life are all in pursuit of what we call results. The so-called journey is but a path that leads to these results. So, the greatest meaning of a journey lies in managing to find the right result.
Not sure I completely get what you mean.
There's nothing difficult to understand. It's the same as the decision of your first chief. He must have discovered enough valuable results after visiting the mysterious island to decide that he should end his journey. Once you've achieved the results you want, any additional journeys would become all but meaningless. Before coming here, someone had stolen the results of one of my research projects. All that person had to do was sign his name on my achievements, and he was able to take all of the honors. All my effort vanished into the air as though it never existed. Do you understand now, Miss Guide? Without results, the journey is meaningless.
I sympathize with your situation, but I'm afraid I can't agree with your take.
I don't need your sympathy. As long as I can reach the mysterious island and find the correct results, my pain and struggles will become just another insignificant part of the process. What happened during the day already proved that my theories were wrong, so I'm willing to trust your judgment. I apologize for our previous argument. I must make it to the mysterious island, and if I have to entrust my life to someone else to achieve that goal, then so be it.
Was that actually supposed to be an apology? Because it sounded kinda awkward. Actually, there's a saying among the guides of the people of the Springs. If the goal of the journey was to reach the destination, then you should have never left the house to begin with. Because the final destination of every journey is your home. It would be disrespectful of my duties as a guide if I were just taking tourists straight to where they wanted to go. It's my hope to also make everyone feel happy along the way to their destination. That is what I would truly call a journey. And that is my answer.
Just as you don't agree with me, I can't agree with your point of view either.
I'm not too worried about that. After all, another purpose of traveling is to help people understand each other better.
What sort of logic is that?
All right, that's it for this round. Since it's still early, how about we tell some horror stories next?
Oh,
Oh, now Paimon's scared.
yeah, let's tell a bit of our time in, I guess, Wangshu Hill.
Paimon slept so well. Oh, Milani and the others seem to be up already. Let's go see what they're up to.
It's either Wangshu Hill or something like that. That's a quick refresher. I could take a look, I guess, on the map. Wu Wang Hill. Yeah, no, I had fucking Wangshu in Wu Wang Hill mixed up, but yeah. Oh, the whirlpools are back. I see. Wait a minute. Is there like a... Oh, there is. How do I get up there, though? Ooh, I could probably just teleport up here. And drop down on below. And grab it. Yeah, as soon as I see something like that, it's like, oh, well, I have to grab it, otherwise I'm just going to forget about it later. Speaking of which, it's probably going to be a while until we get the freaking compass. To be able to, well, not really compass, but the stuff to, like, find the, let's just go up. Oh, it does, okay. Whoa. I saw everything like coming back into view, like grid by grid, it looked like. Looked weird, honestly. Nice.
Just in time. I was about to go look for you.
What the? You already caused the whirlpools to reappear again?
We're in luck. The phlogiston nodes were recharged by dawn. I had Karya and Varamdra control the nodes this time, and we were able to quickly unlock the mechanism. We were practicing all morning so they could get the hang of controlling them.
Oh, it seems after apologizing, you've already become trusted members of the team.
Is now really the time to be teasing us? Don't forget that the whirlpools won't last all day.
He's right. We should really hurry over to the massive whirlpool again.
Even though we had this discussion yesterday, I still want to double check. You all trust me, right?
You bet!
Sure thing.
Okay, then let's go.
Oh boy. Am I gonna control her again? I go out in the water now. Looks like we're just gonna swim. Alright, well.
Starfall!
Enter the giant whirlpool. Alright, what's gonna happen? Cutscene, maybe.
Paimon accidentally swallowed some water. So scary. What is this place?
I understand that pain.
I can't believe it.
A couple times where I
There's
jumped in water and
subterranean
actually
caverns
swallowed
under the water.
Milani was right.
Let's see where this cave leads. Come with me.
You know, it makes me wonder how the freaking that cool, like, guy freaking did this all by himself. Because, like, having to ride all that to, like, all on his own, which people at the springs should be able to do, apparently, in lore. Ride those, like, spirit-like lines or whatever they're called. But also having somehow keeping the mechanisms activated to be able to do all of that and somehow activate the next one all by himself. To then activate these whirlpools and go down in. Alright, so this is a domain, so... Also have Kachina in the party too, funnily enough, so... Seems kind of fitting.
According to the map, we need to head downward? Okay. Don't be afraid, everyone. Jump down with me.
Alright, I'm looking around, just making sure there isn't, like, anything here I might be missing, other than whatever that is over there. Alright, give it to us.
Ever
Milani.
tried chasing waves before? You want to try? Well, come on, no time like the present. I'll help you find the closest beach.
I wonder what they have on her. So level 90, obviously. Surfs up her 5-star, like, callous weapon. So actually, I never took a look at this weapon. Give me a second here. I want to try to see what this weapon's about first. Max HP increased by 20% once every 15 seconds for the 14 seconds after using an elemental skill. Gain 4 scorching summer stacks. Each stack increases normal attack damage by 12%. For the duration of the effect, once every 1.5 seconds, lose 1 stack after a normal attack hits an opponent. Once every 1.5 seconds, gain 1 stack after triggering a vaporize reaction on an opponent. Max 4 scorching summer stacks. Okay, so she's about vaporize then. Well, more so that's the weapon, I guess. It has crit damage too, which is good. Noblesse oblige. Too bad you can't really look at them in C3. Performs up to 30 attacks that deal hydro damage. Combining her mastery of speed and waves and water, Milani can surf anytime, anywhere. After using this skill, Milani will gain 60 Night Soul points and enter the Night Soul's blessing state. Continuously consume Night Soul points when they are depleted or when the skill is used again. Milani's Night Soul blessings will end. The state itself has the following traits. Milani mounts her Sharky surfboard, increasing Milani's movement speed and interruption resistance. Milani can move on water into liquid phlogiston while the state is active, and she will take no damage from the latter. Normal attacks will be converted to Sharky's bites, dealing Night Soul aligned hydro damage based on Milani's max HP. Sharky's bites can be used in mid-air. Damage dealt this way is considered normal attack damage. When she makes contact with opponents in this state, Milani applies marked as prey to them and gains 1 wave momentum stack. Max 2 stacks can be gained from the same opponent every. When Milani uses Sharky Bite, her damage dealt increases based on wave momentum stacks. When she has 3 stacks, Sharky's Bites will be converted to Sharky's Surging Bite, further increasing her damage and removing all her stacks when hitting an opponent. When Sharky's Bites hits an opponent marked as prey, that mark will be removed and she will fire shark missiles at up to 5 nearby opponents marked as prey, dealing damage to them equal to this Sharky's Bite instance and clearing their marks. If more than one opponent is the target of Sharky's Bite and shark missiles, the damage dealt will decrease, decreasing at most to 72% of the original damage when 3 opponents are targeted. Interesting. Fires a super shark missile that can track opponents, dealing Night Soul aligned to AoE hydro damage based on Milani's max HP. So she's more about HP if anything. Oh wait, before I go down, there's like something right here. It's probably just, yeah, nothing worth getting, really. I know she could go faster on water, and it like takes less of her like stamina. But as soon as you go off land, I notice that like we're out of water, it goes a little bit faster.
Is that lava up ahead?
It appears these caves were formed by volcanic activity.
Dang.
I see. Then the spirit waves were affecting lava deep underground.
But is it truly lava? Is it just, or is it just liquid phlogiston?
Which allowed us to follow the water's current and enter this underground space. Yes, it can all be explained in theory now.
Are all scholars from Sumeru like this?
Hard to say.
I wouldn't say all of them.
But can there be an island in this kind of underground space?
It appears we haven't reached our destination yet. Let's keep going, everyone.
Yeah, guys, I'm more about trying to explain everything in life by logic. When the world that they live in, Teyvat, is probably you know, the opposite of it.
Carving waves! Woohoo! Surf's up! Amazing!
Holy.
Off we go.
Might as well use her for a little bit though, while we're being able to use her for a trial in this. Oh, whoa. Oh my goodness.
Oh, what's that light? Let's keep going. We'll be able to see more clearly up ahead.
Uh-oh.
Watch your step. Follow closely, everyone.
So it looks like we might have no choice but to use her, I guess, to get around here.
Heads up! These volcanic caves aren't very stable, so watch out for falling rocks.
Oh yeah, I learned that pretty quickly. Alright. Yeah, she seems to be on, well, more than alright character combat-wise, especially from what I could tell. I've seen some pretty insane stuff from this character. Of course, obviously, you know, I do like the character, but obviously will not pull because this is the no pull account, and nor do I feel like I need the character, you know. And if I do have two accounts, I did go on the other account and decide to pull on the current banner of hers. And by chance, I did end up getting her. And it was a 50-50, well, kind of a 50-50 since they kind of changed how that works now. Where you have a little bit more of a better chance in those quote-unquote 50-50s. To get,
Seems like this cave is getting more and
to
more
get
unstable by the minute.
the promoted 5-star characters. Though not by a whole lot, it seems.
Everywhere. Oh, which way are we supposed to go now?
Let's look around together and see what we can find.
Very well. It would indeed be useful to collect some environmental samples here.
Yeah, he most likely will be doing that. Observe.
There are plants growing here?
Yeah, it's
There's nothing unusual about that. This is spinel fruit, which often grows around places with lava.
or liquid phlogiston.
Wait, it is a little strange. This isn't ordinary spinel fruit. It's the same as the one on this talisman.
Isn't that the talisman your teacher gave you?
Yes. In which case, could Uncle New have been here before? But he clearly told me that he'd never made it to the mysterious island. I'll be sure to ask him about it once we get back.
Yeah. Seems kind of a bit weird. Yeah, so we're looking around for something. Oh, okay.
There's so much lava, and it's getting pretty hot.
The lava here doesn't look very stable. I'm afraid we can't stay here for long.
Was it gonna erupt? Most likely, yeah.
From here, the light seems to be getting brighter. Speaking of which, where is that light coming from?
A distant light. Wait, there seems to be a mark that matches that on the map.
Miss Guide, it seems Varandra has also discovered something.
I've got it! I've got it!
Does he though?
Do you see that golden light in the distance? I'm positive that's the mysterious island. That's where we should go next.
Really?
I'm a scholar from the Academia Spantamad Darshan. I specialize in ores and minerals. When I first heard about the legend of the mysterious island, I took note of its description. One exaggerated description I heard was that it's an entire island that shines like gold. What it was actually referring to was an extremely rare mineral known as vulcanite. Under certain environmental conditions, large amounts of lava are quickly cooled, which then results in this ore. Since the ore can't be moved in time, it begins to accumulate, resulting in the alluring golden glow. If I'm not
Something there was
mistaken,
obsidian?
there'll be a large pool of lava up ahead, and the mysterious island will be floating on the lava. An entire island of vulcanite ore.
So you mean we really found the mysterious island?
Rejoice! Even a small piece of that ore will be priceless.
Really? Then let's hurry!
Seems kind of strange.
Wait, Paimon. We should head back now.
Why?
What are you saying?
This map is covered with symbols and riddles, but there's one thing that's written clearly. When you see the golden light, then go the opposite way. What you just said may be correct, but that golden place isn't the island that my ancestors once visited.
Are you joking? You expect me to turn back now?
But Mualani's judgment has always been right. If she says head back, then we should head back. We can't be fooled by the thought of treasure.
You thought I'm after treasure?
Oh, he's acting weird again.
Oh no.
After my previous findings were stolen, I began a new area of research. And this ore is the core of my research. As long as I can bring this ore back, my theories will be proven beyond any doubt, and I will be able to reclaim everything I have lost. To me, this ore is the result that must be obtained. Otherwise, all those hardships along the way will be rendered completely meaningless. Don't you understand?
As we agreed before, please trust my judgment.
Why? Are you wary of me? Now that we've confirmed that the
Oh my
legendary
God.
treasure really exists, you don't want outsiders to take it, do you?
She's not that kind of person, Baramdra.
The result is right before my very eyes. I won't give up here.
Oh no! He went running in! How can he do that?
Not good. We must stop him.
Is it just Paimon or is the ground shaking?
Yeah, I think we're ready for an eruption at this point. Oh, the lava's rising. Dude, he's
Where
dead.
did these monsters come from?
These monsters. Looks like the lava here is becoming active again.
Misguide. Baramdra,
He'll be trapped by the lava. We need to hurry and take care of these monsters.
We'll do my
Let it
damage,
rain.
but some damage, I guess. Oh my god. That shit does do the damage. Apparently even as like a free-to-play variant of her, which meaning at most maybe like a 4-star weapon of some sort on her would also be good.
Baramdra.
Traveler, Paimon, please take care of Karya. I'll be right back.
What are you doing, Mualani?
I can use my surfboard on the lava for a short period of time, but it will be a lot spicier than surfing on water.
But that's way too risky.
I know she can do it.
Okay then, we'll take care of things here.
Yeah, dude, she's a 5-star character. She can do it. Alright, well. Now that she goes faster on stuff like this, and oh,
The cave is becoming more and more unstable. I have to hurry.
oh god, I did like a bit ago. I just realized there's a timer. I probably should just got going right then and there.
More falling rocks. Okay, what's this?
Oh wait, I should probably be dashing. What am I doing? Kind of forget she could also dash with this ability. Come on.
Over there. Looks like
Looks like we found him, but what the heck? Yeah, I guess there's an ore there. And he lost his backpack and everything.
It's right there! I'm almost there!
Look carefully. You can't get through the lava. You'll die if you try to make your way forward. Why don't you just give up?
Why don't I give up? Well, I might not be able to do it, but what about you?
Me?
You have the ability to move over the lava, If you try, maybe you can reach the island and earn the highest honor for a guide. That way, you'll have the results you need to prove yourself, and even Ko'olo won't be able to question your abilities anymore. You want to know why I won't give up, but I'm asking why you'd give up such an opportunity.
The lava is rising. If I take this risk, then how will the others get back? Did you forget? I heard it gave you my answer.
That was a voice line from the trailer. You wonder why I won't give up. It's just, but I'm asking why you'd give up such an opportunity. Yeah, I remember that voice line being said in like the trailer for Natlin.
You.
Come with me.
No!
Oh no, is he gonna do some reckless shit? Milana uses her surprising strength to toss the reluctant from Ramja onto her surfboard. I mean, yeah, she's gotta be strong if she's able to attend the war multiple times of the war against the Abyss, yeah.
I've brought him back. He's fortunate that he wasn't seriously hurt.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank you so much, Miss Guide.
Damn, he just really does not
You're
care about
welcome.
his own life, it
It's
seems.
getting dangerous here, so we need to find a way out.
No, I refuse! I can still stand! Let me go back!
Seriously? How can you be so childish at a time like this?
Varamdra!
Damn.
Whoa.
I've always believed that you're the most talented person I've ever met. Even if your research was stolen and you didn't get any credit, I never doubted it. I believe that even if you won't obtain any results this time, you'll still succeed in your new research, because no one can take your talent away. So, I won't allow my dearest senior to die here because of his own stubbornness.
Kari.
She's finally opening up. And it seems like she's just the person we need to talk some sense into him.
Milani, the lava is almost here!
Don't panic. It seems like the trick that Uncle New taught me is finally going to be put to use.
Oh, Kaholosaurs.
Where
Down
do these
here.
Kaholosaurs come from?
I mean, they can't swim in the stuff too, it seems.
No
so.
time to explain. Just get on.
Be careful not to touch the lava, I guess.
Paimon accidentally choked on some water again while riding the Kaholosaur.
Everyone okay? Let's take a head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whew, we're all here. We escaped danger and made it back alive. That's what I call good luck. I think our fortune can only get better from now on.
Oh, really?
What's the point? We still didn't reach the mysterious island.
Hey, don't look so depressed. You'll scare our good luck away.
Actually, according to the map, we still have one more leg of the journey.
Oh? Then which way should we go? Wait, aren't we back where we started?
Come on, let's go to the statue.
Everyone arrives at the statue. But what do we do from here, though?
So, what's the point of coming back here again?
Here, look! Some hidden words appeared on the statue after I touched it.
Really? Let Paimon try.
Oh.
Congratulations, guide from the future. You have completed a challenge that even I found ambitious. And now, I finally have the chance to tell you my story. You may have heard legends describing me as the best guide in all of Natlin. But in the beginning, I was more like a treasure hunter. I chased results, facing countless dangers to prove myself. Time after time, I ventured where others didn't dare, never failing to bring back rare treasures. My fame was second to none. And yet, I never felt satisfied. So I found a new goal. A challenge that no one had ever achieved before. The legendary Mysterious Island. Another chance to prove myself. Unfortunately, my friends who had traveled with me all this time had grown tired of my nonsense. Instead of praise, they now showered me with words of caution. Perhaps this journey was one that I had to complete alone. But luckily, they decided to once again put up with my antics. Just as before, they came up with ingenious ways to help me move forward. They never let me down, even when I had to place my life in their hands. And they always trusted my judgment, even when it took a lot of courage. In the end, just as ever, we found the result we came for. But that golden glow was baiting me towards death. It was the glow of a rare ore, but it was also the warning sign of an impending eruption. Maybe if I pressed on and put my life on the line, I could get the result I wanted. And yet, there was a chance I'd lose something even more precious. But don't worry. In the end, I made the same choice as you. Everyone was disappointed that their illustrious guide had, for once, returned empty-handed. But seeing everyone survive, I felt satisfied for the first time in my life. Perhaps the treasure I had really been searching for had been right here with me, all along. So, I decided to end my long journey and find a safe place for my hard-earned treasure. To me, this is the real Mysterious Island.
Wowie.
Disappeared! These must have been the words the first chief left for those that would come after him. In that case, the mysterious island from the legend is actually where the people of the springs are living now!
I remember now that the elders once told me our tribe was originally founded on a small island. Later, the coastlines changed, allowing the island to become what it is today. The journey to the mysterious island starts exactly where it ends.
Didn't return empty-handed.
Yeah. I think I understand the choice he made now.
The golden glow is an indicator of when the lava will periodically erupt. If that's the case, the principle of vulcanite formation implies that it will only appear at the start of fierce lava activity. And the flowing lava will quickly swallow it and make it all disappear without a trace. This means that there's zero possibility of ever bringing the ore back. Are the results I've been chasing all this time only an illusion that can be seen from far away?
Rondra, our journey is not yet over. As we agreed, please come back to the people of the springs with me. Then we'll officially complete this journey.
Fine. I suppose that would also count as some kind of result.
Don't be so down. I have a feeling that the next answer I'm looking for will also be useful to you.
Paimon remembers now. There's still something important we need to ask Mualani's teacher about.
Guess I gotta go down there and swim to the destination.
Just hurry up and
Whoa.
shoot or also.
Mualani, it's good to see you again. I always knew you'd return safe and sound.
Uncle, I've completed the journey to the mysterious island. I'm here to return the talisman.
But you still have a question you wish to ask me, right?
Yes. You've been there before, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
If that's the case, then you've gone on the same journey. But why didn't you tell anyone?
Because I made a choice.
A choice?
Did you notice that the hidden inscriptions on the stone tablet disappeared as soon as you finished reading them?
Oh yeah, you're right.
There's a special paint on the statue that would change color when it comes into contact with volcanic dust. Only those who have been to that underground space will be contaminated by the dust and be able to see the hidden message. But once the dust starts to wear off, the hidden inscription will disappear again. And this is the choice that the first chief left to us. If you choose to boast about your deeds, you will receive the highest honor. But the legend of the mysterious island would be destroyed as well. If you choose to remain silent, then the mysterious island will remain a legend and continue to attract the next generation of young guides to rise to the challenge. In the end, my companions and I all chose the latter.
Oh, I get it now.
But not being able to tell anyone after accomplishing such a feat. People like Ko'olo will still look down on you. Are you really okay with that?
But have you noticed that Ko'olo, who claims to have been to the island, hasn't actually completed the trip?
What?
Right. Paimon remembers that Ko'olo said that he went to the mysterious island alone. But there's no way he could have been able to use the spirit ways.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
He recommended the client to find Mualani, probably because he thought she wouldn't be able to reach the mysterious island. That way, Mualani wouldn't be able to expose him. As guides, we are not adventurers, let alone treasure hunters. The greatest responsibility of a guide is to take the client to their destination safely. But in the process, we also gain much skill and experience at overcoming danger. This allows us to go to places that no one else can reach, and even find treasures that no one else can find.
Oh yeah.
Many guides gradually lose sight of their true beliefs and intentions in the process, and end up becoming like Ko'olo. They end up becoming more like thieves who would rush to the other side of the lava lake, regardless of the consequences, rather than good guides who would turn around and save their friends. This is why the first chief left behind the legend and the map. To lure younger generations into taking up the challenge, thereby teaching them everything he had learned. Aside from me, many other tribe members have also traveled to the mysterious island. And just like me, they understood the first chief's intention. So they've also made pacts with their companions, choosing to give up the results that would prove themselves and give the younger generation the chance to continue the challenge.
You've all given up on the results.
Sir, I've given up on merely one result. I haven't given up on everything. Given her talent and qualifications, Mualani was well within her rights to choose the top-ranked guide Ko'olo as her teacher. But she chose me. I believe I was able to cultivate such an outstanding student and witness her completion of the legendary challenge precisely because I didn't become someone like Ko'olo. If instead of looking at one single journey, we look at my entire career as a guide, I'd say I have not returned empty-handed. What about you?
What's he gonna say?
I've come up with a new research topic. Would you like to continue working as my assistant?
Oh boy.
You're the same as always, Varamdra. You always have to find evidence before coming to a conclusion. In any case, I can't give you an answer right now.
Karia!
Because you haven't prepared the proposal yet. Shouldn't you finish that first before recruiting assistants? How could you forget?
Yes, of course. I'll certainly prepare all the necessary details.
But I've always found your proposals fascinating, so I'm sure I won't be able to turn you down this time either.
Damn.
Karia, given that I have been presented with new evidence, I've come up with a very general theory. I can use the ideas from the chief's speech to express it. Perhaps the treasure I'm seeking has been by my side the entire time. No. To be more precise, it's been with me even before I set out on this journey.
I understand, Verandra.
It appears this guest has also found his answer.
It seems he's finally put two and two together.
There's nothing to worry about. It's just like Karia said. I can start some new research and reclaim everything I've lost.
But it seems he's still as stubborn as before.
Now, it's your turn to make the choice, Mualani.
But, Uncle New, I'm sure anyone who can complete the journey to the island would make the same choice, right?
Very good. Then there's nothing more I can teach you.
Oh, dang.
Here, take this talisman again. You can pass it on to your student in the future.
Dang. Slow.
Looks like it's also our time to say goodbye. You've taken great care of us throughout our journey. As thanks, I'm also willing to keep the journey a secret.
Then remember, the next time you come to visit the people of the Springs, you know where to find friends for help.
Friends? I suppose we are theoretically friends now. Yes. When I publish my next paper, I'll be sure to add you to my list of acknowledgments.
Well, that's one way to thank someone.
Then Verandra and I will be taking our leave. I truly hope we'll get to see you all again someday.
Okay, bye-bye!
Oh.
You're back already. So, as new student, did you manage to find the mysterious island?
What are you doing here all of a sudden?
He wants to know if she made it.
Well, I found something even more precious than the island. 2 friends that I can trust with my life.
You... Seems you really learned a lot from New about how to make yourself feel better. I knew it. How could anyone ever reach the island with so many hindrances?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? What? Why are you all looking at me like that? The elders of the tribe also gave me that same look. What's that supposed to mean? New. I've already proven that I'm stronger than you. I've been to even more dangerous places and found far more precious treasures. I've even been to the mysterious island. Why do you still look at me as if my words don't bother you at all?
Koholo, even if you had never been to the island, no one would deny your abilities. But as for what we would deny about you, only you can find the answer to that.
Me?
So now, our trip to the mysterious island is officially finished, right?
It's time to say goodbye.
Yeah, but I have one more place I want to show you. Come with me.
Alright, one last place. Hour later. Or just one where the, you know, any character story quest ever. Oh, it's all the way over there, so I have to travel on feet, it seems. Oh man, I just realized too, I gotta work a full day of work tomorrow. That's usually how my Monday and Tuesdays are now. It's like, oh, cool.
This is the place. From what I've heard,
I don't
if
know
we
what's
take a
happening
group
back.
photo here, it'll bring us good luck. I'm sure of it.
What made you think of taking a group photo?
Well, we completed our trip to the mysterious island together, so of course we need a memento to keep.
You've earned the greatest honor for a guide. Yet, you can only walk away with a photo of your friends. You're pretty amazing, Mualani. You really sacrificed a lot for your tribe.
Would you call it a sacrifice? I don't really think so. Actually, after hearing Uncle New's answer, I have this vague feeling that after all that we've been through together, the results don't matter anymore. It's kind of hard to explain. I don't know if you get me or not.
No, I get it.
Whoa, she talked, and with her mouth closed too. Recall everything that has happened during your journey and finally find an answer that you're satisfied with.
Traveler! So that's your answer, huh? To the meaning of a journey?
It's the answer I knew from the very beginning. It's the answer that I've gradually come to understand over time.
It's a good one. Then let's make this group photo yet another part of your journey.
Yep, Paimon's ready!
3, 2, 1. Kaholasaur!
Can't even hide the dialogue. Journey to the mysterious island, where the springs return. Act 3. Yeah. It was a unique way of. Oh hey, well like I said, they gave us the photo, commemorative photo of you and Molani. Nice. What does she have to say though?
I wonder when the next journey will begin.
I guess that's all she has to say. Claim. Yep. Give me my rewards. I've earned them.
I wonder when the next journey will begin.
Before the next reset of things. Well, before it ended anyways, but oh, there we go. I did it. Now with that in mind, I'll go and collect whatever I can from the reputation thing here at the thing in this tribe. People at the springs, reputation stuff. It looks like there's still more to do with those. It looks like there's a couple more world quests left to do from each of them. It looks like within the vicinity of each tribe, at least. Yeah, here we are. I already completed all the side quests for here, it seems, and collected all that. So it's just a matter of waiting for like more stuff to come out, it seems. Yep, all of hers is completed. And there's still a world quest over here that I could just do in my own time. Yeah, for each of these, it's like there's like a set of stuff that's still left to do for me, I guess, in Natlin, in my own time, of course. Hunter. I forget the name of the freaking tribe leader. Chief. Oh yeah, it's Wayna. This guy. Wayna, chief of Signs of the Kingdom. Unlock in 1 day, 18 hours, which I purchased like within the time of the reset. Oh shit. The reset time of when banners will change and then Kanish will come along. Yeah, I still have got that, and I still have at least these two. Yeah, no, with all that, I've done all the stuff I can do for each of the tribe reputation things of the tribe's chronicles that are voiced. I wonder who will be at the end of this one, though, for the tribe of the people, or children of echoes.
Right here.
Kind of forget that it's just like it's all the way over here. Oh I was not paying attention. Okay, luckily I could probably just write it back at the wall, right? Yeah. Okay, good. A good thing for this. Because I just looked away, and also on top of that, I imagine the drift didn't help. The controller drift. Yeah, got all the things I can from here. Got all the links from here as well. Yeah, when I check out Tribal Chronicles, there's not even like a thing. It just says coming soon, so it's probably like the next version update, I assume, with that. But yeah, no, there's just it looks like there's just a couple world quests for the Scions of the Canopy. And then like that one that was out in the water that I saw. And then yeah, that'd pretty much be it. But of course, all gonna be done in my own time, and also the other world quest I came across that's like over here. Not too far from the Children of Echoes, but I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. It's been like 4 hours. Alright. Well, for any of those who did watch, I guess thanks for watching, and I'll see you later.